So welcome to Upturned Table, and here is our one-shot. Well, we'll see where this goes, but here is our first session or one-shot of Daggerheart. So this is the Chronicles of the Unmade Lands, based on our world-building session 0. So I'm Jeremy, and I'll run the game as the GM, and with me are Matt, Will, Abyss, and Arturo. How's it going, guys?
Hello.
Beep, beep, bop, boop.
All right.
No, Will, it's time to get in character.
Oh, sorry. Hello there.
So good to see everyone. So I've got a little introduction that I put together to kind of get us set up, and also to kind of just, put together everything we talked about for the world building. So I'll go through this introduction and kind of say where we are, and then I'll ask you guys to just take turns introducing your characters as we start out the day. So yeah, it's pretty much a straightforward 3-act adventure, and this is based on the quick start adventure that's available for Daggerheart, but I kind of included our world building in it, so I corrupted it and kind of modified it to fit with what we had already talked about, because it was very cozy. The quick start adventure is very cute and cozy. It would be hard to keep a straight face reading a lot of these, reading some of that box text. All right, so let's get started. Okay, so the Chronicles of the Unmade Lands. So all known lands, from those of the old gods to the new, are now threatened by a blight. The unmaking, as it is called, corrupts the peoples, the characters, and even the plant life of many kingdoms, changing them, recombining them, perverting them into unrecognizable abominations that only know the hunger. What was first thought to be a plague is now known as a curse of corrupting magic that will soon deform and destroy all living things. The kingdoms of the animal kin to the far west still remain largely untouched. Many of their leaders, fearing what is to come, have sent, either in good or ill faith, members of their bravest or most learned to help aid the humans, elves, and dwarven kingdoms. Finding the unmade lands far more devastated than they expected, these animal folk sought sanctuary at Freedom's Redoubt, a renamed and repurposed settlement that lies on the border of the last of the untouched lands. The Duke Stace Ebert Dunhill, a morally corrupt noble, has claimed possession of a writ of ownership and rules from the old keep near the settlement, also called by its residents the Doubt. Using an uncanny coalition of bandits, posing as his guardsmen and administrators, Duke Dunghill, as many refer to him, rules as an opportunist and despot. Our heroes find themselves in Freedom's Redoubt, sent by their kin, trying to find answers or following the other hidden motives. They do what they can to battle the oncoming threat to their lands. This morning, they find themselves summoned by the Duke, who is expecting a special visitor, and requesting that you receive her and do as she asks. So that's where we'll pick up. But before we do that, let's introduce our characters. So we'll just go down the list. So, Will, can you tell us who you'll be playing?
I am playing Apotheosis Trove. We're just going to go through all the stuff here. I am a Loreborne Klank wizard with the School of Knowledge, but really, I'm just a suit of armor that's trying to figure its way in the world. And trying to make friends, maybe? Or really, I just want more magic stuff to eat.
Right.
I cast lots of spells, and while very knowledgeable, don't have any life experience. So we'll see how that goes.
Excellent. All right, and next, Arturo, who are you playing?
I am the Firbolg Wanderborne Guardian, Jason Moomoa, a warrior of a nomadic herd. He is the last of his people, and he searches the countryside in adventure to hopefully create a legend large enough that he can gather a new herd around him.
Nice. And Abyss, who are you playing?
Hello, my name is Neon, and I am a 2-bit thief and a professional liar.
Very good. Can we believe even that? All right.
Nope. Yes.
And Matt, tell us about your character.
I am playing Paddy Arok-Arok, Seaborn Ribbet Druid of the Warden of Renewal variety, which are the healers. I'm gonna use all these cool things since we filled them out. I have eyes like orbs of golden sand. I am the color of a swamp lily pad. I wear mossy-colored tattered leathers. I'm portly, almost as wide as I am tall, and I'm awkward and cowardly. And basically, I drew a short straw amongst my lakeside druid circle and was sent out to deal with the unmaking.
Excellent. All right. Yes. So you haven't been here long, and in fact, maybe some of your kingdoms haven't even known of this unmaking until recently. And so you're all sent here to Freedom's Redoubt, and on this morning, Duke Dunghill, the fallen Duke, has summoned you. He has a request of you, and so you're asked. You're asked to an audience by the Duke. So here, let me show you. I think I've got it as a map, actually. Let's take you to... Well, first, let me give you a look at the world. This is just... I just used one of their blank maps. So Freedom's Redoubt is down here.
Very cool.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. And... so this line that you're seeing above it is a bit of a water line, but it's almost more of a fire break. So there's this kind of no man's land that's used to burn the edge of the sablewood to keep it from encroaching further in the lands. The sablewood now, though, is known as the Blightwood. So it used to be a forest of great power and great energy, but it has, of course, fallen to the unmaking, and so things in there are not what they used to be. It's very, very bizarre. And to the west, over that narrow sea, is the Animal Kingdoms, and we'll find out what that city north of the Sablewood is. But you've heard talk about the Blightwood, and that's where we're going to be focused for this adventure. So you're brought before, so kind of these shabby bandits. Nobody has there's no organized uniforms or anything. It's just basically some shabby bandits kind of drag you in front of the Duke. And here's let's do this as well. So here is Freedom's Redoubt. Take you here, and so you can zoom out with this scroll. Oh, it needs a little bit of movement here. There we go. The kind of a shabby village. There's some kind of log palisades and some barricades that have been built, and you can see on that distant hillside there is an old falling down keep. That's where the Duke himself has taken over and rules from. So you drug up the hill to appear before him, and the Duke himself. They're hanging on the wall of the keep is a painting of the Duke, the Duke himself. From better days. You've not quite seen him look so look quite this way. He's of course very portly, dressed in some very elegant to his taste, but also shabby in the condition of his wardrobe. And so you're brought before him into kind of an audience chamber. He's just sitting in a like larger wooden chair, and the first thing you notice about him is that he seems to be his conditioning seems to be worsening. The right side of his face is covered in these kind of pustules, and it used to be that he would just kind of tilt his hat, over them to conceal them, but it seems like now most of the long, greasy black hair has fallen out from that side of his head, and these pustules are making their way towards his right eye. So his usual attempts to cover things are no longer working, so he's kind of swept his hair all to one side and is kind of picking and scratching at this side of his head as you approach.
I think Padley's gonna whisper to the group while we approach. Best to keep distance from that.
All right. So the bandits that escorted you in close the wooden doors behind you, and he just shifts in his chair and says, "I'm a bit under the weather at the moment, and I've been told that we have a visitor who is uncomfortable by my unwellness. She's an elf, if you can believe it. A person of great importance, sent by the Elf King himself. Yes, but King Emerus, that is, of the Elven city Illyrion, has sent her. She's on a mission of some secrecy, so don't ask too many questions. Just do as she says. And my spies, my associates have told me that she is also traveling with a considerable amount of gold. If what you are asked to do for her goes terribly wrong, or you see an opportunity, the gold could be quite useful." So, yes, I'm sorry. Recently you see I've suffered a slight setback. My healer has recommended this tincture, and he is holding a small earthen bottle that he's sipping from. It's a silver infusion that slows the progress of whatever this is. And you can also see on his, you can see that his skin, sorry. You can also see that his skin has taken a kind of bluish tint. So he's consuming this strange infusion given to him by a healer, and he's turning a little blue. And so he's sipping from this. So greet the elf at the town gates and do what she says without haste. Yes. Of course, there is a reward, but I would have thought that just the hope of serving the cause would have made all you little critters happy. So, off with you. You can shout any questions you'd like, but it doesn't look like he's in much of a mood to listen.
Okay, I mean, Jason Moomoa did snort a little bit when he said something, basically implied we should rob this person that we were supposed to.
Right.
Yeah. And at the end of everything, he gave kind of like a harumph type noise with a little bit of like snot and spittle coming out of his nostrils.
All right, good. Anybody else have any reaction?
I'm just like kind of with my face away from him, constantly like he's in bad way. I give him a week.
I'm wondering how much I can get the tincture for.
Yes, it's probably quite valuable. All right, and he motions, and the doors again are dragged open, and his little bandit guardsmen are come on, and they're kind of issuing you back down the hill to the front gate. So yeah, it's early morning. It's the weather has been kind of gray and miserable, so you're not exactly waiting in the sunshine. But yeah, you're brought by the front gate and awaiting the arrival of your guest.
Real quick, Jeremy, did Jason Moomoa recognize any of those bandits that were acting like his guards?
Oh, yeah, if you want to roll, yeah, that would be a good thing to...
Don't do it, you'll give fear. Don't do it. He's trying to trick you.
I already have fear.
So I'm going to roll my instinct direct for perceive, correct?
Yes.
So I'm going to hit that. There's no advantage or disadvantage, correct?
Right, yeah, just...
So I'm going to roll...
Oh, okay.
I
Nice.
assume the yellow one is hope.
Yep. It looks like you rolled with hope. So take a hope, for that. And this was just a standard, so it was just a 15. So it looks like you got a 20. You do notice, and you have from time to time seen familiar faces. So the Duke himself has assembled his bandits from basically groups that were pillaging and ravaging the animal kingdoms, and so among them are enemies that are responsible for the slaughter of your herd.
I don't like those men. They took a bag of gold from me just to get into this town.
Are we away from the guards at this point?
Yes, you're waiting by the gate now. You've made it all the way to the gate.
Jason kind of grumbles and goes, "Some of those men are the ones that destroyed my people."
Oh dear.
Should we tell someone or do something?
They seem to be the authority here. Who would we tell?
I wish I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, is there any other government or council in this town, or is it just the Duke?
Yeah, just the Duke. Yeah, he has the right, the writ of ownership, and so the local kingdoms. So this elf city would have some authority, and of course they would have a standing army as well. So you may want to you may be able to make a request from the visitor.
Oh, so definitely we need to chat with this envoy.
Yes.
Well,
Do you guys want to tell the envoy that the Duke might be interested in her loot?
Maybe we
I feel
meet
like-
them first and feel it out.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It feels like my knowledge of the past is when the elves take a town, they don't save the local folk. So you want to be careful what you ask them to do. They may kill everyone else here too in their efforts to purge him.
I wonder how she's getting here. I hope it's by boat, because otherwise she had to come through the unmaking.
She took the long way. She took the long way around. Yes, that's true. Yeah, you guys are not in a very convenient place. All right, but before long, if there's anything that you wanted to do or grab on your way to the front gate, you can do that. But before long, in the distance, you see an elegant carriage is making its way down the kind of rough roads to the Doubt. And it's the design, of course, looks very elvish. It's there appears to be there's a single driver, and before long it arrives at the front gate, and emerging from this. Let me share another. Emerging from this carriage is a very elegantly dressed. It looks like an elven royal. She introduces herself. "I am Lady Fairwind. I'm the royal sorcerer to the King of Illyrian, King Emrys. I've come for your assistance. We traveled to the Sablewood, near the borders of your settlement, and I wish for your assistance in my travels to a small village, not far beyond the edge of the forest, called Hush. I have a matter of great importance to my people that I need to discuss with someone there. We are unfamiliar with this forest, and especially in its current state. I wish, and we've made contact with your leader, and have been told that you can provide us assistance. So greetings, fellow animal kin.
He's no leader of ours.
I see. Well, good good King Emerus of the elves is quite a noble leader. I'm sure. I'm sure you will be well rewarded and thought of quite well if you assist us. And you see that. Oh, sorry. She's got a driver, and then there was another. So looks like there's two guards with her, two elven guards with her. One was driving, and one was inside the carriage with her.
Oh, Master Trove, she doesn't seem like a genocidal maniac.
What? I never said they were genocidal maniacs. I just implied that their armies do not discriminate when overthrowing other people of the past, especially when they're not elves.
Mm.
But she seems friendly enough.
I say never trust an elf. Never.
Can I I don't know how stretching this out this is. Can I don't have any lips, but can I smack my lips a little bit and see if I can get a taste of any magic in the air? Like if she has any magic items on her or anything?
Oh, sure. Yes. Yeah, I guess we don't need a roll. That's kind of your thing, right? Yeah. So her staff, of course, is quite infused in magic, and you detect there's something in the carriage itself, but the taste is a little strange. So there appears to be some sort of ward or some sort of some talisman or something, but it seems to taste a little corrupted. So you suspect that may be the purpose of the cause. There's some sort of corrupted magic inside the carriage itself.
But not the carriage, but
no,
something.
Yeah, something inside. Yeah, something inside. And I think Neon would notice immediately the large chest that's strapped to the top of the carriage, as the Duke had said. They're bringing some sort of large payment as well with them, and so there's a large strong elven chest atop the carriage as well.
Oh well. Paddy will put a sticky hand on his shoulder, like, carefully, little one.
What would it take to get close and take a peek?
Oh, well, immediately she said, "Well, we should be off. I'm sorry. The carriage itself could only hold two of you, so the other two may have to ride atop with my driver. So if we can decide, so that would give you a chance to get close to the close to the chest.
Nay, fair elf, for Jason Moomoa will hoof it.
Very well.
I like the outdoors, and I just hop up there.
I'll clamber into the carriage.
Okay.
Very awkwardly.
Okay, so
I would like to walk. I would like to walk over to the elf and compare my thigh to hers, because I'm basically like a stick.
Yes, she is quite a thick lass. Yes, they grow them nice and thick in Illyrian. Yes,
She's a large trunk and an impressive chest.
So we have two large elven chests.
Right. Yes. One atop the carriage. Yes. So you can investigate that during the ride. Yes. So Apotheosis.
Which one?
You'll be riding in the carriage, and then everyone else will either be on top or alongside. Yeah. So Neon, will you ride?
The big clinking suit of plate milk climbs laboriously into the carriage. Yes.
Okay. All right. And inside the carriage, Apotheosis, you see that there's a large wooden crate taking up one of the seats. So that's why she said, yeah, there's only room for two of you. So it has a lot of carvings that you recognize as elven writing, elven magical writing on it. And this does seem to be the source of your of the magic you're detecting.
I'm going to sit next to the driver, like, bunch up, and then, hello. And can I kind of assess his physical well-being as a druid?
Yeah. Just from his appearance, he seems to be fine. You don't notice any, and as well as the sorceress herself. They don't have any sickness, any discoloration, or they look quite healthy. Just a little nervous, just a little stressed. Is the only thing that you're detecting. They're not the serene kind of placid atmosphere you usually feel among the elves. She was a little hasty to get started, and the driver himself is a little nervous. And you being an animal kin, the different kin of these lands are suspicious about who actually started this blight, who unmade the lands. So he's a little uncomfortable with you sitting close to him, but he tolerates.
I just give him a big froggy smile, and every once in a while, I whip my tongue out and grab a fly around the horse's ass.
Very well. So yes. So and we're off. Please, driver, and you proceed. I guess we'll go back to the map here.
Am I the only one in the?
Yes.
In the carriage?
You are. Everybody else.
I'm on top.
Neon.
Where am I sitting?
Yeah, where would you like? Yeah. Did you get inside the carriage as well?
Yeah, I want to sit next to the armor.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, I thought you wanted to be on top of the chest bless.
No, that'll come later.
Okay.
I have something else in my mind.
All right. Yes. So Neon and Apotheosis are inside the carriage. Moomoa is walking alongside, and on top is Paddy. So yeah, you make your way from outside the. You're passing, of course, the palisades and all the barricades that have been built outside of the Doubt to prevent anything oncoming. And before long, in the distance, you can already see, the forest of the sablewood, the blighted sablewood, in the distance. And before long, you the land kind of around this very thin snaking stream. It's not even quite a river in some places anymore. Is all covered with ash. So there is a small group of buildings full of workers, and this group of buildings is known as the Refuge, and they work to continue to burn the edge of the sablewood to prevent its advance. And there's a small wooden bridge that takes you over what's left of this stream, but the ash itself is being collected. There's actually, to one side of this small group of buildings, a quarry of burnt trees that you've known as the Ash Quarry. So basically the members of this refuge they firewalk along the edge of the forest, lighting a fire and a controlled burn and creating this fire break to prevent these dark woods from encroaching any further.
What's the ambient music playing? Is this like some Dark Souls intro music?
Oh yeah. It's definitely starting to feel quite sinister as you approach these woods. So you haven't been near them, if at all. This would may be your first time, and they are quite dark and oppressive. It looks like you're going into a network of caves instead of a forest themselves. It's there's nothing green and lush about any of the plant life, the vines and the roots that you're entering. It's quite an oppressive looking area. And but previously the Sablewood had very well defined trade routes. It was actually one of the ways that humans and elves and the forest kin traded with each other, because there were protected routes that ran along the some of these root tunnels. There were protected tunnels and things that were dug among the forest, and they were all guarded and run well by the merchants eager to eager to enforce this trade routes. But of course, since the Sablewood has been blighted, all of this has fallen into disrepair, and you're not able to take any of these protected routes anymore, and you're taking a rather broken up, kind of slightly overgrown in some places, just surface road that winds through the woods, avoiding the larger trees, and so the carriage is trundling and bouncing around. There's rocks and things that have fallen in the way. You're hitting large tree roots, so it's a little bit of a rough ride. But you enter the Sablewood.
Driver, where are we going?
The Milady has asked us to visit. There's an important arcanist in the village of Hush that we desperately need to meet with. It shouldn't be long. I apologize for this. The quality of these roads. This is all we are left with.
Jason kind of yelled over, "My people were familiar with these woods. The corruption has spread and changed things. I no longer know the safest routes."
Jason, hop up here. Mind those roots. They're going to eat you.
I have a question. Are we like at a walking pace, or are we like a brisk pace, or are we like what are we doing?
Yeah, it's a pretty. Jason is able to keep up, so it's not. It's on an unusually rapid pace. They wanted to leave as soon as possible, but the condition of these roads makes it so that you couldn't pick up much of a pace without endangering flipping the carriage.
Yeah,
if we're kind of off-roading, the carriage is going to rattle apart.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to take a moment because I looked outside and I saw Moomoa gallop, and it was the most majestic and strangest thing ever because his hair was slowly just blowing in the wind. And I'm like,
Yeah. Let chat know that Jason Moomoa literally looks like Jason Moomoa, but a cow. So he does have long, flowing hair in the wind. He's got a long beard that's braided, that's kind of flapping behind him. His cow ears are perked upright.
Yeah, I haven't been that confused in a very long time. That was very strange to watch. Very magical.
Nice.
This while everyone else is living life, I'm just looking at this crate here. Is it nailed shut?
Yes, yeah,
Lock?
it's secured. Well, actually, it probably has a hinged lid, but there is a lock on it, so it's not completely sealed as if it was for shipment, but it's secured with an elven lock and a hinged lid.
Well, its magic kind of interests me, so I'm just gonna extend my arms and lay them on top of the box. And even though I don't have a working mouth or face, but you know how when a cat smells something and it opens its mouth and just kind of sits there watching it, I'm just sitting there with my face kind of up close to it, just kind of trying to process whatever radiant magics is coming off of this thing.
Neon, don't let Trove hump the box.
No, I had other plans because I noticed that he was distracted looking at it. Mm-hmm. And I wanted to test out exactly what he would notice and what he wouldn't.
Oh, okay.
And I want to grab a piece of chalk and I want to draw little smiley faces on him on one of his shoulder pads.
Okay.
And then I want to write "Neon was here" on top of it.
All right. Do you want to roll for that? You can do that without a roll. That wouldn't be beyond your.
Yeah, I don't think I have very much tactile sensation.
Okay.
So yeah, no, I think it's mostly pressure based. If he's just drawing me with chalk and I'm huffing, I probably just imagine he's doing weird fleshy things behind me. I don't.
Right. All right, that works. All right, good. And so the sorceress says, "I see you've noticed the crate, Sir Klank. Can you feel it?"
We're in here alone. Okay, that was my bad.
No, she's with you. Yeah, she and another one of her guards is with you. You can feel it too, can't you?
There's something inside. It feels. So am I thinking it feels like the unmaking, or does it just feel weird to me?
It feels like some some sort of magic that's been diminished or corrupted. It's not quite the unmaking. Like it doesn't feel like this. The unmaking to you feels more like something organics worry about. This feels more like a magical force.
Yeah, it's something. I don't know if the right word is dying or failing inside. Maybe.
If you let me see, do you want to? She goes to kind of explain, but then she hesitates. This, as the Duke explained, this is a mission of secrecy. She's a little worried about sharing. But if you want to try an instinct roll, you may be able to read her a little bit. Because you're really good at reading elven emotion.
All right, here we go. Good old instinct rolls.
And remember, your experience.
Oh, am I adding the taste of magic to this?
Oh, yes, you should. Yeah. So,
it'd be 12 with.
But you'd have to spend a hope to do that.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I don't know what's going on. This is very awkward for me, and if I'm trying to read her, no, I don't get it.
Okay. Oh, and I mark. I got to figure out where I keep track of this. I don't have a sheet, so I'll mark my fear here. All right. So I'll take a fear, and it. She's a little worried. From your reaction, you can't quite tell what she's hiding, and she seems to be a little worried. This object is quite delicate, so please refrain. You actually look a little hungry as you're clutching that crate. Please, if you would to remove your hands, I would feel much more comfortable.
Oh, I'll take my gauntleted hands off of it. Kind of stand there with them like out in front of me up for a minute, like not knowing where to put them, and then finally awkwardly put them in my lap, not knowing what else. Like once you realize you're holding something in a picture and you don't know what to do with it, but with my arms.
Right. And she signals her bodyguard to actually stand up between you and the crate. So she's quite worried about the safety of this. And so to distract you, she says, yes, we must reach the village of Hush. It was a magical sanctuary in the Sablewood at one time. We still know that the Whitefire Arcanist is there. We need to reach her, and I need to request her abilities to help us. She's done so for the king in the past. All I can say is this is a mission of great importance to my people, and because of that, we will reward you for your assistance. But I ask that you don't question me any further until we reach the village itself.
Okay, I believe not many still live inside the Unmaking. It seems odd that these people haven't left along with most of the others.
Yes, Hush is very unique. Yes, of course, these woods are quite blighted, as well as the farmlands, the sunless farms that have been established here. But I know that the Arcanist is still here and still protects her people. We must reach her. And in fact, she gets a little nervous and leans out the window and calls to the driver, "Please pick up the pace, driver. We need to arrive as soon as possible." She's getting a little nervous.
Don't worry. I don't fear the Unmaking. I don't even know if it can harm me. If all else fails, I can make it to the city. If you guys cannot, because of your bodies.
Well, that's good. Good to know. I may need your help in the future. Yes. So let's. Unless you have anything else you'd like to ask me, not pertaining to this crate, let's wait until we arrive at Hush.
Okay. And then I'll just kind of turn inward and quit paying attention to everybody else and think on what that good huffing was about, and. and wait quietly and not moving.
Okay. Okay, and so Jason, you notice that the carriage has picked up its pace a little bit, and it's hitting quite rough roads. It's bounced off of a couple of roots, and you're coming to a rather sharp bend, and so the carriage is getting a little bit ahead of you. You have to pick up your pace to keep up with it. And as it is approaching this kind of hairpin in the road, this sharp bend, you notice that. Let's see here. So Paddy, you notice that the driver, the last bump that you hit, has actually knocked the reins from the driver's hands, and he's struggling to retrieve them before they drop off the edge of the carriage. The pace of the carriage increases, and actually the next thing that you hit actually lifts one of the wheels up, and you are kind of careening around this curve. And actually,
can I reach over and try to grab the harnesses of the horse and pull them down?
Oh,
like stop them.
Oh, sure. Yeah. You can try to catch up and do that. That would probably be a good.
So that'd be a strength, because I feel like I would be keeping up. Like as it as it got faster, I would keep up. So, but am I close enough that I can grab the reins and like whoa?
Oh, sure. Yes, you could do that.
So that'd be a strength roll, correct?
Mm-hmm. That would be good.
All right. Oh, I hate touchpads. Here we go. Do I have advantage or disadvantage?
No, it's pretty straight unless you want to. If you have any hope to spend, you can maybe bodyguard. Like you're protecting the carriage.
Okay, yeah, I will burn one hope to activate my bodyguard.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, +2 on that strength roll. So looks like you're +4.
I think just out of instinct, Paddy would try to whip tongue grab the reins at the same time.
Oh, okay.
That he's doing that.
Good. Okay, so yeah, why don't you roll as well? I guess that would be like an agility or finesse. What do you see your tongue? The tongue?
Oh, probably. I think it's probably agility. I do have to take a stress to do it. I think. But.
Okay. All right.
Hold on.
Would you say that they're distracted with what's happening in front?
Oh,
yes, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. Yes, the carriage is swinging sharply back and forth, and the bodyguard is actually like leaned back against the crate itself to steady it from any movement. Yeah, but everyone is quite distracted, looking at the windows, seeing what this is.
Oops, no, that's not it. So how do I add with hope? How do I roll with hope?
Oh, it depends on which die is stored. So the dice tell you what you've rolled with. It's kind of the result. So you just roll the 2d12 based on whatever stat you're going to use.
If you put the cursor over an attribute, you can roll it from that attribute.
That's what I'm going to do, but then I want to add my +2 to bodyguard. Do I just put it +4?
After you hit the duality, then you can add how much bonuses you want to add.
Yeah.
After you click the duality button.
So I'm going to roll for strength.
Mm-hmm.
+2.
Oh wow!
So
okay, yeah, you
14.
Oh no! So you get the total of everything, but you have rolled with fear. So fear was the higher result. So I do get a fear. I do get a point. You do get you get a success. Actually, you get a great success because it was a difficult. It was a 20 difficulty task, but you easily did it. So and you spent the hope as well, right? So you have actually +4 total. So +2.
I went down to 2 hope because I had 3.
Okay.
And yes, I am now. It was a 14 total.
Okay. Good. So yeah, you've got. There we go. Okay, so yeah, you successfully you're able to just grab the harnesses of the horses and slow them down and get the carriage to abruptly stop. So Paddy, do you want to catch those reins before they?
Yeah. Hey, I don't have one I'm going to use right now, but if you were going to add your experience, how do you add it?
It's just we can just do a +2 to the roll. If there's no way mechanically on the sheet, it's just an automatic +2.
Yeah. So when you hit the duality button for the dice rolls, there's a little +- thing you can add pluses to if you want.
which I forgot to do on mine, so it's actually a +4 on my roll.
Right.
But
Yeah.
next
Yeah.
time I
So
know how to do
that
it.
was a good roll. Yeah, that was a very good roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the sorceress was quite impressed with how you were able to stop the animals.
I rolled with hope.
All right.
Hell
so
yeah.
Take a hope. And yeah, so you're able to lash your tongue and grab the reins before they slip down. And now the carriage is at a stop, and you can hold on to them or you can pass them to the driver.
Well, I stick my tongue out and say, "Here you go."
And he very cautiously, thank you, Mr. Frog.
My pleasure.
And Moomoa goes, "Be more careful, friend. You almost drove off the road."
Apologies, I'm not usually a driver. I'm more of a bodyguard. I'm trained in combat. This is very unusual for me. I apologize. And you have brought the carriage. Let me pull this map up here. You brought the carriage to a stop.
I had a quick question. I had 2 hope filled in on my character sheet. Do we start with 2 hope?
Yeah, everyone starts with 2 hopes, so you have 3
okay.
now.
Cool. I can heal, everybody. I can heal.
Nice. And you have so you brought the carriage. So here is the carriage here that has just come to a stop, and luckily you did stop in time because there is a toppled broken carriage blocking the road. So just as you started to head into this curve, you would have run right into it. So it's going to have to be cleared. Oh yeah. So Jason is alongside, so it's going to have to be cleared if you wish to continue.
Well done, Jason.
Good.
Does this look like this wagon was placed on purpose?
If you want to investigate, if you want to roll some instinct, you can take a look and see what looks like happened.
Yeah, so Jason Momo will walk around and check out what's up with this wagon, and then start to pull it aside to make way for the wagon.
Okay.
Or carriage.
All right. So let's see.
I'll lumber out and help.
So do you want to examine it, or are you just going to start pulling?
I want to examine it first.
Okay.
Unless someone is more perceptive than me that wants to examine it, and since I'm probably the strongest, I'm gonna try to pull it or push it aside.
Sure. Okay. Who said they were going to help? Did somebody say?
Yeah, I'll help.
Oh, okay. Okay. Are you going to inspect?
The armor hops out. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'm always kind of trying to figure out what's going on because all this seems unique to me. So yeah, I'll be huffing on everything as I approach.
Yeah, dude, do that instinct roll, bro.
See how it goes.
I mean, I'm not good at that myself, but
Oh, you get hope.
You got a hope.
was hope.
Yep, you have a hope. We have a hope. Yeah, so you don't really, there's nothing magical that you're detecting from the cart itself. One of the wheels seems to be tangled in something, but other than that,
like vines and stuff.
yeah, it looks like something from the forest. But without further inspection, you can't quite tell what happened. But yeah, one of the wheels is tangled in some sort of vine.
Yeah, be wary. It looks like the forest itself attacked this cart.
Okay, and then he's helping me, so that's a +1 to my roll, correct?
Oh yeah, no, he would roll his strength as well, and if he's successful, then you get a +1. So when you do kind of a group thing, any assistance, everyone that succeeds gives you a +1. Everyone that fails gives you a -1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll my strength.
Okay. Oh, all right. Well, you do it. Yeah, that's 18. But I mark some fear.
Oh, I criticals.
Ooh, critical.
Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Well,
Nice.
very good. Well, I'll give you. So yes. So you're assisting, and so yeah, easily done. But so you're not going to be surprised by this because you were actually watching carefully as you moved the as you move the cart away, and you see right behind it. Oh, give me the. You see right behind it, a large animal is feasting on what was the remains of the driver. Can you guys see that?
Yes, sir.
It appears to be some kind of, at one time, perhaps a wolf or perhaps an owl. It's this strange fusion of what you used to call maybe a Strix wolf is now this winged creature, and with its beak, it's tearing into the remains of the driver of this cart.
Wait, can I ask? Am I the only one left inside?
Oh yeah, you're with the sorceress and her bodyguard. They stayed in the cart.
Can I take a look at the chest? Can I roll to see if I can open it? Or
the crate itself that was inside. Yeah, the crate is locked. And she's going to be watching it. She wouldn't leave it unattended, so she's going to stay in there with you. You could maybe do something. She's going to be a little bit distracted, maybe looking at the window, but wouldn't leave the carriage. If you want to try something very, very stealthy.
No. Okay. I just wanted to see if there's actually a lock that I could pick.
Yeah, there is.
I don't want to pick it.
Yeah, there is an elven lock.
Okay.
Yeah. You notice there is an elven lock that you could pick. It doesn't appear to be warded with magic or anything. The lock itself seems to be a very straightforward, pickable elvish lock. All right. So this animal, as soon as you move the cart away, it stops and kind of has the some of the gore from the driver hanging from its beak, and it just kind of watches you. So Apotheosis notices this right away.
Can Paddy hop down there?
Sure. Yeah. So put your token out. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. I'll get your token out there too.
I'll immediately, because I have a million little wizard abilities, I will. Let's try this out. I'm going to try to cast from the Book of Iliad. I use Slumber.
Ooh, okay, all right.
It says make a spellcasting roll against a target within very close range. On a success, they're asleep.
Oh,
until they take damage, or the GM spends a fear to clear the condition.
Very cool. Yes, definitely do that. Again, here's your. I should have. Wolf.
For an experience, I should have put cast magic, not taste magic. Oops. Oh well. I'll just make a standard spellcasting roll.
Okay.
Do you have to hit a button to deploy your token? I thought you could just drag it.
Yeah, you can drag it from the name, not from the graphic, from the name.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the weird.
So I guess I would be over here, right?
Yeah. You would have moved. Yeah, moved the card, and Apotheosis is kind of waving at you.
Nice roll.
Oh! Did you get it? Your spellcast?
An 18. It doesn't give me a target number, so I'm assuming it's evasion because it doesn't say in the thing.
Oh, right. Yeah. Right. It's evasion.
Or it's difficult.
Yeah, it's difficulty.
I got an 18 with hope.
Beautiful. All right. Well, let's see what that does here. Where's his little stats? Yes, that does it very, very easily. So yeah, you startle the Strix wolf, but your sleep spell it just its eyes start to lower, and it just cozies down into the the mutilated corpse of the driver and is fast asleep.
Eventually, I did like the Crocodile Dundee, like meow thing with my thumb, with my hands.
Good. Yeah, make sure you take that hope. Mark your.
I have. I'm very excited. I have all sorts of hope now. I'm full of hope, guys.
Nice.
Someone be all right.
All right.
Should I actually join outside, or should I stay inside the cart?
Yeah, the sorceress doesn't look like she's going anywhere, so yeah, you can feel free to join them if you want.
And then I'll kind of put my arms out, like to represent, like to try to tell everyone to be cool as much as I can, like be calm. I'm trying not to make a bunch of noise because I don't know exactly. I mean, it's just asleep. I think we could wake it pretty easily.
I could try to talk to it if you like.
Oh.
Well, I think it's already asleep at this point.
Right.
Oh.
It's laying in the middle of the road, though, unfortunately, right?
I'll just give it a poke and.
Yeah, you can kind of detect its state, its kind of thinking, if you'd like. Yeah. you can hear kind of what's going on in its sleeping brain.
Oh, really? I can pick its brain?
Sure. Yeah, because
Okay.
you have to talk to nature, right? So I would imagine, if you're talking to plants, anything, you can kind of you have a little bit of a nature telepathy.
All right. I will do that.
While this is happening, Jason Moomoa pulls out what looks like a journal and starts scribbling down, and you hear him mumble something about legally distinct owlbear.
Nice.
Okay. I thought you could push. Oh, maybe it worked. Hold on. God dang it. Where's the hope again?
Oh, and
Oh, it's on
it's
the
at
right.
the top.
Yeah,
There's
top.
actually
okay.
another thing I forgot. So
Oh, yes.
one of the abilities, I'm sorry because I'm trying to remember how this all works. One of my abilities as a wizard is I have strange patterns, and it says choose a number between 1 and 12. When you roll that number on a duality dice, gain a hope or clear a stress. We haven't gotten, so I think I get another hope because I rolled a 6 because that's the number I had. I picked a middle number in the middle of the pack
Perfect.
at the beginning of the
Okay.
thing. So
Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah. Write that down.
I'm full of hope, guys. I can't get any more hopeful than I already am. The
Super.
world is amazing.
Well, you can do your special 3 hope ability now.
Oh yeah.
So Padley's going to kind of all fours creep up to it and like, there. And then just carefully creep his tongue out to touch his forehead.
Don't want to touch it with your hands. That's gross. But with your tongue, that's fine.
Uh-oh. So is it a nature? Oh, actually, yeah. It's a nature roll. Like you have to to do that. You have to do a. Okay. Well, you do succeed. So I mark a fear, but you do succeed. Its difficulty is quite low.
So I have a real quick question.
Sure.
I used to toggle because when I'm in a natural place, I'm supposed to get a +2 to the roll.
Oh, okay.
And there's a little toggle, so I turned on the toggle. How can I tell if it applied the +2 or not?
It would
It
be.
didn't.
It didn't. Yeah,
Zero,
it's a +0. Yeah, it'll be in that white modifier at the bottom. It didn't add it.
Well, then I got a 14.
Yeah. You did it. You did it well. The only thing that you can feel from this creature is so hungry, more food, hungry. So it does appear to be corrupted, and all it wants to do is eat. This combined, these two predator creatures that it's combined from is giving it this insatiable hunger. So it couldn't resist seeing this fallen cart driver. It couldn't resist eating him.
I back away. The unmaking has turned this thing into just a voracious monster. I'll be over here.
Interjection, didn't we say that whenever you nature talk to something corrupted?
Oh,
something
yes. Right. So I did make a table for that. So
Way to rat me out.
So everybody should roll. Yeah, everyone that's outside the cart, everyone that was near Padley should roll their what was it, the kind of endurance-y thing? Come on.
Endurance would be
Strength.
Yeah,
agility or
rolling.
strength.
yeah, just roll strength roll. So yeah, everybody should do a strength roll, and if you fail, I've got a table you can roll on.
Including me, or is this
no, yeah, I don't think because you're the not the caster doesn't.
All I do is critical. Blam, 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 blam.
Wow.
Oh, I got a critical as well.
Nice.
Excuse me.
Yes.
No, I didn't.
How do I add my token? I can't seem to add it.
Oh, you can if you drag from the name, sure, I can grab it. If you drag from the name, when you try to grab the graphic, it doesn't work for some reasons. You have to grab the name. So here, I'll put you there. There you go. Can you control
Thank you
that?
very much.
Sure.
Yeah.
Wow. And so I think also with the when you roll the critical, you can reduce stress if you have any stress. So yeah, you zero out your stress every time you do that.
Because it's kind of, we're doing a reaction roll. I mean, I'm already maxed on stuff. But
Oh, right.
I
Yeah,
probably
this
shouldn't do anything, right? You don't probably get any of that stuff on
That's
a
right.
reaction
Yeah,
roll.
reactions. Yeah, that's right. Reactions don't generate any fear or hope. Okay.
Okay, so I don't get hope for that.
Right.
Even though I rolled a critical.
Yes. Sorry.
That's lame.
But you can reduce your stress if you took any stress to power anything. That's fine. Okay, so So Apotheosis critical, Arturo. Oh, actually, it was a
9 + 1.
Okay.
+2.
Yeah, 12.
Okay.
Surprised it doesn't total it.
It does on mine.
It does? Where?
Yeah, maybe just drag the box open wider.
Oh.
It's on the far right side of it.
Yeah.
Oh, you
it goes.
bastards.
There it goes. Yeah, let me make sure all that's visible on the stream. Sorry about that last time. All right.
Look at that.
Well, that's cool.
Why is it so wide? That's dumb.
It's very wide. Yes. All right. So let me see here. So we've got a critical that passed. Yeah, unfortunately. Let me see.
So criticals in this game for non-combat, is it just mean auto success or?
Yeah, auto success, and you can reduce your stress. You can clear your stress. Yeah, it does.
Except when it's a reaction or
No. Yeah, you just don't get hope or fear. Yeah, you could. We'll have you reduce stress as well if you rolled the critical. Okay, so let me. I think the Whole Woods themselves has a stat.
So is it just like, do vines start writhing around, and is it doing the sleeping cat eye twitchy leg thing while you're trying to sleep with it?
Yes, right.
So, do we want to attack this thing while it's sleeping? Because we're not going to be able to get the cart or the carriage around
Yeah.
the animal.
Mm.
Can we somehow get the cart around the animal off the road, or should we just?
Oh yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, with the strength of all of you, you should be able to. You've moved the cart enough. You've shifted it enough. If you don't disturb, it's going to be a roll. But yeah, if you don't disturb the Strixwolf, you could probably get the cart or get the carriage past the broken cart and the sleeping wolf. You can clear any logs or anything that you can't get over. It'll take a combined strength. But you may do it.
When I examined it and tongue melded with it, did I get a sense of maybe its potency? Is it maybe still just kind of on the scale of a wolf, or does it seem a lot more dangerous than that? Or
oh yeah, it does seem more dangerous than this combination is more dangerous than either of the individual components. Yeah, it is quite a.
They're
and
it's multiplicative, not additive.
Right, right, and it can, and it does seem to be able to fly as well. Okay, so Arturo passed. Oh, can you give me a strength roll, Neon?
Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just in your character sheet, hit strength, hit roll.
Character sheet. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure it out. Give me a second.
Sure.
How do I do that again?
So go back to the journal, and under your character, double click to open up your sheet. Then go to your strength. You'll see that your cursor will turn to dice. Click strength, and then click roll. So far, the functionality is between Demiplane and Roll20 is working really well.
Oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I changed stuff right before we started playing, and it immediately updated the character again here. So it's live
nice.
tracking it.
Wow, that's what I was worried about. That's great.
A 12. Looks like you made it.
Wait, how do I do that again? How do I roll?
where do you see he didn't roll?
You have your character. Is your character sheet up in Roll20?
No, I'm trying to find it. It's
where you go back to the journal area, the book with the little star, double click on your character name, and that should pop up your character sheet.
Okay, and then?
Go to your strength, and when your cursor's over strength, it should change into dice. Hit that. And then just hit roll.
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Oof.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Wow. You did it. Yep. Even with -1. Okay, so everybody passed. So there's no table roll, but yeah, you feel a strange effect from that tongue melding that Paddy was doing. The whole woods around you seems to kind of crawl and react to that use of magic.
Maybe you don't use that again while we're out here.
Yeah, Jason Momoa's the fur on the back of his neck is standing up. So, friends, do we remove this threat or go around it?
Okay, if we...
all it knows is hunger. Perhaps putting it out of its misery is the best thing to do.
It has a nice-looking beak and very pretty feathers.
As soon as he says that, as soon as Paddy says that, you've noticed that Jason Moomoa has switched from his hand crossbow to his glaive, and he charges.
Okay.
I hide in the bushes.
All right.
Can I try to beat him to the punch?
If you'd like, yeah. If you want to, you can try to agility if you want to. If you want to do like a face to face, if you guys are both rushing, you can do agility roll-offs.
Well, I'm going to activate. I'm going to take a stress to activate charge.
Oh, okay.
When you succeed on an agility roll to move from far or very far into melee range with one or more targets, you can mark a stress to deal 1d12 physical damage to all targets within melee range.
Oh, all right.
So I'm going to roll my agility.
Okay.
I get a hope, it looks like.
Yep. And so let's see. And I guess, does it have a difficulty on that? Does it say...
no, okay. It just means a successful agility roll. So I move to melee range.
Difficulty, right?
I do an automatic 1d12 damage.
Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. So you would have exactly made it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then unshapable means when I take a stress, I roll a 1d6. On a result of 6, I do not take any stress.
Oh, nice.
I do take 1 stress.
Okay. Wow.
But I have charged and done 8 damage, and now I'm in melee range to attack.
Okay, well, yes. So you've done 8 damage to the sleeping Strix Wolf, and you easily severed the head. That charge damage was all that you needed. There's no
yeah. So Jason Moomoa gives up a bellowing and then charged horns first into the beast and gouges it. And now he's ready to attack whenever you want to start combat.
Well, there won't be any combat because the Strix Wolf is dead. Yeah, you've basically completely murdered it. It wasn't. It didn't have any protection. It wasn't. Yeah, it couldn't defend itself. So
amazing. So Jason Moomoa is now covered in gore after impaling this thing with his horns and moving around, and he's just dripping with blood and guts, and he goes, "You didn't want this beef."
Excellent. Yeah, and make sure you mark your hope for the charge roll.
I did.
Okay, good. And so, Neon, what did you want to do? Do you want to?
No, I'm just gonna sit with my stand there with my hands on my hips and go, "Oh, okay."
Okay. So yeah, you can.
I'm gonna hop back over and offer its essence to Mother Nature.
Okay.
I would like some feathers from the beast, please.
Sure. Yeah, you can.
I pluck some?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. Yeah, you can collect anything you'd like in the process. Yeah. So now it's very easy. You can just do one of you can just do a simple strength roll to move the cart, and the Strix Wolf is not not too heavy.
I think I just silently stare at everyone doing weird stuff with this corpse. I am confounded by it. But
okay.
So we don't have to move the cart because we already moved it, right? And you said I can easily move the creature.
Oh yes, yeah. To get the cart completely off because you just moved it enough to reveal, so it's probably like here. You moved it.
So I got to do one. Yeah, I want to do another one.
Yeah, one more strength roll to clear the path completely.
I'll just let him do it because he seems like he's a man of action.
Okay.
Looks like you get a fear, but I rolled a 13 plus 2, 15.
Oh, good. All right.
So once again, Jason Moomoa just like flexes and just single-handedly pushes the cart out of the way.
Nice, yeah.
And he is pumped. He is hyper as hell. He's all wired now.
Oh, damn it.
Nice. So
It's going to take forever to calm him down.
So,
I'm just going to go back and quietly get back into the cart. This has gotten out of hand very quickly, I feel.
nice.
No one wants
Yeah.
the head?
Neon, lad, please be careful with those feathers. They were created by the unmaking.
Okay.
All right.
But I would like the head. Does anyone want the head? I would like the head. No?
I feel like the head is about as big as you are. How are you going to carry it?
I don't think the sorceress
Listen,
will
that's
like
a me
a bleeding
problem.
corpse of an unmade creature on her cart. Maybe if you were willing to carry it yourself the rest of the way.
I have committed its essence to nature. Perhaps we don't desecrate it further.
Okay.
So does anybody want to make... What's that?
What if there's a bounty in this town for killing this creature? Maybe we should take the head to prove our strength, to show the city that we're heroes,
Oh.
or this village.
But I mean,
What
it
if
was
the
sleeping.
town
It's
has
sleeping.
been
I don't know how.
unmade? I don't know how there's a town here anyway.
Yes.
I think as much as
So
we
that's-
can, I think me and Pat keep giving each other, staring at each other as much as it's possible for me to look at someone and be like, I don't get it either, man.
So they move the cart and are messing with the corpse. So why don't Paddy and Apotheosis give me instinct rolls?
Instinct rolls. Uh-oh.
With no modifiers, right?
Yeah, no advantage or disadvantage. Yeah, just
What creates rerolls, by the way?
very little. There's a couple of abilities. I think class abilities, but yeah, the rerolls are pretty minimum in the game.
God dang, Apotheosis!
I mean, I broke it. I can't have any more hope. I think the game just crashed. I don't know what to do.
It's like a
I did
super
pretty.
positive touchdown.
I did as good as you.
Yeah,
Ha!
nice. All right, so both of you, looking around, let's see here. Looking around, you notice that you don't appear to be alone. Oh, here we go. I can show you this. You don't appear to be alone. From some of the higher boughs of the trees, that's not exactly a good representation of your beautiful carriage, but of the trees, you notice there are some what look like thieves are watching you for their chance.
Do they appear to be ribbets like in the picture?
They are, yes. They're ribbets, and they're dressed in dark, kind of strange, some sort of armor, some sort of strange kind of scale mail, perhaps armor. But yes, they are ribbets, like in that photo.
I'm going to croak out to them in my home ribbet dialect.
Oh, okay.
Ribbet, we are just passers-by. No need to get in any problems. You can have the head. You can have the head.
What?
All right, so give me some charming roll here, and you'll get advantage. You can roll the advantage D6 with this because you're speaking their language.
That's good because I suck at talking to people.
Yeah, so presence with advantage to convey the message.
I nailed it.
Oh, nice.
Nice,
All
dude.
right. Very
And
good.
more hope.
Yes, and another hope. All right.
Yeah.
So you hear a reply. We're just here for the treasure. Leave anything of value and continue on your way. So that looks like they're maybe eyeing the chest on the.
Can I intimidate them to go away?
Oh yeah. If you've sure. Yeah, if you want to.
I think since we're having froggy talk, I would probably call over. Oh, Jason.
What should I roll for that?
I believe we're being robbed.
Let's see. So it's probably going to be a strength, because it's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to burn a hope and activate my catchphrase. You don't want this beef.
Okay. All right. Okay. The difficulty. Difficulty's a little high, not terribly difficult, but okay.
So I have +2 to strength and +2 for my experience. So I put +4.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
Oh.
Fear.
And Mark. Fear. Mark.
I'm gonna die. Scatter.
Mark.
I mean, real quick. I mean, I'm also still covered in this thing's gore.
That's
wouldn't that have given me an advantage?
Well, they've seen a lot. These are pretty rough thieves, and you suspect that these may be who tipped that cart and stripped it of valuables. Because when you were shoving the cart out of the way, there was nothing of value left in the cart. This was a merchant cart, just completely stripped bare. So you're suspecting these were the culprits of the previous cart that was.
I'm just saying, if you saw Jason Moomoa covered in gore,
right,
with giant bull horns.
Everyone knows that cattle are herbivores. They know you're just faking being angry. It's fine. Very friendly.
If it makes you feel better, I'm terrified.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that's fine. I feel like I should have got advantage, but no big deal.
Sorry. So, it doesn't. These guys have seen some shit. So down from the trees come 3 of these. So now that they are, and actually they move really quickly, so they're gonna get an action. I'm gonna need to. I'll spend a fear, but they're gonna get an action here.
Well, he just rolled with fear, so technically, right? Like this. Be the.
Oh yeah, that's right. This could be that action. So they're just gonna spring on you. So their leader. Paddy notices that you had convinced these thieves looked a little convinced, but their leader shook off both the intimidation and your peaceful plea. Yeah, peaceful Ribbet plea, and he wants the gold. So they're headed towards you, and it looks like that the leader, still on a tree, is eyeing the chest. So. Yeah, so we're in combat. So I'm gonna, let's see. They've got some odd little things here. So they have been seen.
Frogs.
Yeah.
The most untrustworthy of my people.
And I couldn't move my token, so I made a new one. So if you want to destroy the one that's not by the cart,
sure.
Jeremy,
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
We'll say good ambush and the fake out with the legally distinct owlbear.
It's more like a griffin, right? I mean,
right. Okay.
Owl wolf griffin,
so
a little small one.
So we'll put one of these guys will immediately engage with Jason.
Whoa!
One of them.
There's 2 neons.
So which is the true neon? Well, I'll delete the one that wasn't moving.
Thank you. Okay. I couldn't move it.
Okay. All right, so one is engaged with, moving toward Apotheosis. So let me do some rolls for these guys. So first I'll start with Apotheosis, and I guess I'm just rolling a straight. Yeah, I'm just rolling straight.
And which tree?
Try to beat my evasion, which is not hard to do.
Uh-oh.
Which tree is the leader at, by the way?
Oh, I'll put him. Yeah, he's not. So he'll be up in combat, and I'll put the leader. He's a little different looking. So. The leader's back here. Oh, there he goes. Yeah. But you guys are locked up right now with these guys. So first, Apotheosis, we get a swing here. A swing, yes, a 16. Okay, so 16, and you're gonna get.
I'm a big lumbering piece of metal. My evasion's a 9.
Okay, so it's a D8 plus 5. So he swings a dagger at you.
Oh.
So plus 5, so 11 damage incoming. So does that?
So that puts me in the major. I'll spend an armor slot to lower it down once. I'll take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Instead of taking
Right.
two.
Right.
Can I heal you if you get hurt?
Oh.
It depends on how you want to think about it. I don't even think my physical body matters that much. So it's probably more like you're mending my, soul
inner-
matrix. Sure.
I'm aligning your chakras.
yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Because I think I'm rusty and stuff like that, so there'll probably still be a big hole in me, but that's fine.
And whenever it's our turn, Jeremy, I'm gonna try to hop into the bushes and get behind that guy.
Oh, okay. Okay. So next, let's do Jason and his thief here. So does a 14 plus 1 does a 15 hit your evasion?
What would I be like? My evasion,
Yeah.
it does hit.
Okay.
Does it hit you by a lot? Because I can make it re-roll.
Oh.
My evasion is 8.
I don't know if never mind. I don't think that's going to matter.
Okay.
He has like a plus million. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll be quiet.
Okay. So
You've got armor though, right?
I have armor is 4.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. So here comes a D8 plus 5. So 9 damage incoming. So what threshold does that hit?
9 damage. Well, let me check. Where's my threshold? 9 is minor damage.
Oh, okay. So you can spend an armor to take nothing, or you can take the one damage.
Oh, I am definitely going to take the armor slot,
Okay.
and I do not take any damage. He actually laughs at this frog's face. And taunts him.
Nice. All right. And lastly, the frog engaged with Neon attacks with a 12. Does that beat your evasion? Neon. Let's see.
Abby
I
went
have
AFK.
14.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. So he swings with his dagger and completely misses. That was only a 12. Very good evasion. So completely misses.
One could say
Of
he
course.
activated his cat-like reflexes.
Nice. All right. So that's all. I've spent all that the fear that I spent the ambush fear turn. So you guys can take actions.
Okay, I guess I will attack.
Okay.
How strong do these guys look? You know what? Oh no, I don't want to do that.
They are.
I don't think Neon wants me to push the guy towards him.
They are wearing
Oh,
some
no,
kind of
don't worry about me.
odd armor. It looks like it's made from polished stone. So now that they're closer to you, you can see that there's some kind of odd stone-like scale mail that they're wearing. But they are just frogs. They're not anything. It's not part of their skin or anything.
So now we just stab them, or
Yeah. Now, everybody can take a shot at who's attacking, or do whatever you want. Put them to sleep.
Yeah, I'll
I'm gonna-
attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
Are
just
we
do that.
any one of us rolls with fear, then one of those guys is probably going to start stabbing again, right?
Right,
Isn't that
right.
how it is going to work?
Are we moving with any certain measurement, or are we just?
Yeah, you can move. It's pretty far on this map. I think you can move basically 6. You can move from near to far, or from near to very close. So you can move basically 6 spaces.
Make like the agility roll if you want to move really far, right?
Yeah.
Basically.
Right. Yeah, if you want to.
Can you move and act kind of thing?
Sure,
or-
you can. Yeah, you can move just that kind of one zone. So if you're just moving 3 squares or something, you can still have an action. But there's not an action economy in this, so you can do as much as you want. Especially if there's no roll. You just say, I do this. If it doesn't involve a roll, you can get a lot of stuff done before the fear takes you. Or
we should let
Okay.
we need to let Jason roll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Jason Moomoa bellows a war cry. I don't know what that means.
Oh,
He looks like he rolled
Yeah.
10. You have to roll a
Yeah,
hit,
you
right?
roll an attack first.
yeah. Roll your strength probably.
It'd just be a strength.
Oh, roll strength.
Yeah. So that's the
Okay.
damage. Yeah, that's the damage roll.
But it wasn't good, so we'll re-roll that.
yeah. All right. So what do we have? 13. Oh, geez. Yeah, it just hits.
Hits, so now I
Just
roll
hits.
damage.
Now you roll damage. Yep.
Okay. Looks like
Little.
5 damage.
Oh, okay. This so your halberd kind of scrapes off of the you don't sink in. It seems like the armor is resisting quite well. This strike, you have to do more than 5 damage to have any effect. Yeah. So right now,
Interesting.
yeah.
Whoa, this person has better armor than me? That's messed up.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Okay. So anybody who wants to go next?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what's happening. But the frog said he was going, right?
Oh yeah.
I was gonna help you, but based on my relationship with Neon, I think I would probably hop over here.
Oh, okay.
And try to rescue the poor kid. So I was hoping I could hop behind him and use my opportunist experience to get a bonus.
Sure. That sounds good. Did you mark your hope, Arturo, for the attack?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
I'm back to 3 hope.
Melee attack is just going to be strength, right?
Yep.
14.
Nope, that hits.
All right. Damage. Oh, it does say magical. Why is it? Is it just because I'm a druid that makes it magical?
Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess if you're using... Yeah, that will remember that, yeah, if all your...
Yeah, that's because there's magical and non-magical weapons, so maybe the one you picked was magical from the list without realizing it.
I just picked a short staff.
Oh, yeah, but the damage, it clanks against these strange stones that these thieves are wearing.
I'm not really good at this.
Oh, and you rolled with fear too, Matt.
Oh yeah. Oh, you did. You rolled with fear. Well, let me take that, and so I'll spend that fear to have him turn around after your staff bounces off of him and swing back at you.
No. Ribbet.
Oh, no. So does 19 hits?
Yes, 19 hits.
Okay. And here comes, 13 damage.
So if it's over the first number, it's a major. Is that how that works?
Yes.
Yeah, any amount is minor, then the first number is major, the next number.
So that would be major. So I would have to sack an armor slot to make it a minor. Mm-hmm. I'll do that.
Okay. All right, so take 1.
So it's 1 damage.
Yep.
How far away is the leader guy within close range of me?
Yeah, because close range is pretty close. Is not crazy. Let me double check. I think close range is like 6 squares. It's pretty huge.
That's really far.
Can the bandit leader actually see all of us right now, or is he in the bushes hiding?
Oh, he's up high in a tree. So yeah, he can see you, and he's got his eyes on that chest on top of the carriage. Yeah, 6 squares is close. 3 squares is very close. Melee range is 1 square away. Yeah. This is very big.
Yeah, so he's 4 squares, 20 feet away from you, Trove.
I will then use my wizard abilities to murder things.
Ooh.
Under the Book of Iliad, there is Arcane Barrage. It says once per rest, spend any number of hope and shoot magical projectiles that strike a target of your choice within close range.
Oh, nice.
Roll number of d6s equal to the hope spent and deal that much magic damage to the target. So I'm going to spend 5 hope.
Okay.
And just unleash everything and collapse to the ground as a pile of scrap at this guy. It doesn't roll to hit or anything. It's like a magic missile once a day special thing.
Yep. Okay.
Now it's just a matter of if I...
Yeah, so get that... Yeah, how much damage? Oh! Yes! Wow. So that's gonna do it. Yeah, you. It doesn't look like he's dead, but you've knocked him off the tree, and he's laying injured at the foot of the tree.
Imagine I do the Godzilla, the thing, and then there's just a big torrent of energy, and then I kind of almost fall to the ground in pieces afterwards.
Right. So this is more Kamehameha and not legally distinct magic missile.
Yeah, it's definitely not legally distinct. It's legally distinct Kamehameha is what it is. Yes.
You probably like arch over and like make squeaky noises when you're done. You're like,
yeah. There's a lot of clonk, clonk, clonk.
All right, and actually, these guys. Oh no, this one. Yeah.
oh yeah. So and you didn't have to roll, so Neon can go, huh?
Yep.
Go, Neon, go.
Time to stabby stab.
It's back. It's backs to you now, if that matters.
No, because I'm not hidden, because the boss sees me.
No,
Otherwise, I would
boss is
obliterate
down.
him.
Yeah, the boss is
Oh, he's down?
Yeah, he fell off the tree, so yeah, he's not seeing anything right now. He's seeing stars.
Oh, so no one sees me right now.
Nope.
I see you. Hi.
Hi. Okay, so I'm hidden. That means that I get a special bonus.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably advantage, right? Is it +1 or advantage? Let me see your sheet.
Yeah, while you're out of sight from foes, they don't know where you are. You gain a hidden condition. While hidden, any rolls against you have a disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, so no one's gonna be targeting you now. Well, if they do, they're gonna roll a. Actually, for me, I roll 2d20 and then take the lower, so it's more like the 5e disadvantage for the GM.
Oh, but he doesn't get like a backstab.
No, yeah, it doesn't look like this.
No.
Yeah, it just prevents.
Yeah, apparently, when instead of just being hidden, I'm actually cloaked. In addition to the benefits of hidden condition, while cloaked, you remain unseen if you are stationary, and when your adversary moves to where they would normally see you after you make an attack or end a move within line of sight of the adversary, you are no longer cloaked. I can make a sneak attack.
Oh, nice.
I think, Matt, yeah, when you are successful on an attack while cloaked or while an ally is within melee range of your target, add the number of d6s equal to the tier of your damage roll.
Oh, that's perfect.
Good. Okay.
Okay, how do I do this?
Sure. Yeah. You can do that. Yeah. So you are. So he's not going to see you. You're cloaked from hidden. Yeah. So you can strike and add a d6. So you've got a first tier. So yeah, add 1d6 to the damage if you hit.
How do I roll damage?
First, you got to roll to hit.
Yeah. First roll. Your depending on is your dagger finesse. Yeah. Your dagger's
weapon
finesse.
probably has it. Yeah, we'll say what it is. On
Yeah.
it.
So you click the +2 finesse box, and I think that'll roll your daggers.
I rolled the wrong stat on mine.
Oh.
Oops.
I don't have to press advantage or disadvantage right now, right? Or do I? Wait, I do. Right?
Yeah. If there's a way to choose that.
So you click the attribute, and it should pop up a little window to ask you what to do, and you should be able to click advantage in that. Don't worry about rolling the wrong thing. We'll just have you roll again.
Okay. When you succeed, talk about cloaked. No, okay. I don't have advantage then.
Okay. Yeah, you'll just get the bonus damage. You'll get the bonus d6 on the damage.
Oof.
Ooh, you got to hope.
Yep, you got hope, but that doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't. Oh wait, no, it does. It's
No,
13.
13 should hit.
Yeah,
'cause
13
I hit
hits.
it with
That's
13.
right. No, 13 hits. I was miscounting. 13 hits.
Okay, so what do I roll now for the damage? Or
Under the
There should be
weapon.
the box right next to the stat you rolled on the weapon.
Yeah, and then plus a d6 if you can add a d6 to that, or you can just roll it separately.
You can just hit advantage or no?
I don't know if you can do advantage on damage.
Oh, no. Yeah, it
I
doesn't.
assume that when you click it, it'll bring up the window, and you can add d6s probably.
It doesn't.
Oh no.
wait, so do I roll advantage on my dagger attack right now, or do I not? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
just,
you've already hit. Now
you
you're just
hit.
doing the damage roll.
yeah, you hit.
Actually, though, is the advantage the same as the die size, or how does that work?
No, advantage is just the d6.
Yeah, it's always a d6.
Yeah. Okay, then you can't do it with the damage roll.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll roll a regular d6 after this.
And do I roll my offhand as well, or how do I do that?
Oh no. Yeah.
You clicked the wrong one. Just FYI.
No, he
I
did
did?
attack roll.
Yeah, but he'd already done an attack roll.
Yeah, you already succeeded with the attack. Just roll the
you wanna hit the box
physical
next to it that's-
1d8 plus 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
And so, Matt, if you want to do all the advantage stuff and everything, in the bottom left-hand corner of your character sheet, there's the 2 dice icon. If you click on that, you can build your own roll. in there you can do advantages and stuff like that in it.
Okay, and then from the dice roller on the left, that left tool menu, just click on the D6, like click on that D20 icon, and it'll pop up a bunch of options, and just click on D6, and that'll add the additional damage. So not on your character sheet, but just on the Roll20 toolbar on the left.
Okay,
Yeah, just above FX is a. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Cool.
Boom.
Oh, wow. Okay, so 14. That
14
that
damage.
takes him out. Yeah, that he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. Nice. So yeah, you navigate past this strange stony armor, and he just slumps down. Or yeah, you were doing that to that thief, or you weren't doing it to the fallen leader, right? Which guy were you hitting?
I think he was doing the one I distracted.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay, that guy was that was it. Okay, so he's gone. He slumps down. And yeah, you do notice.
And that was it for my moves?
You rolled with hope, so no, you guys can keep going.
I can go straight for the boss then.
Okay. go for it.
He'll jump in the. Now, mind you, he's in the unmade foliage, right? So
Yeah,
it's
so probably
tricky in there, man.
Probably to get to him too, you have to do agility, because it's not quite. It's kind of impassable terrain. So give me an. Yeah.
Oh wait, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it looks pretty. It looks pretty because he fell out of the tree. If you could have shot him up in the tree, you'd have a pretty clear shot. But he's down at the base of the tree and in the vines and
okay.
stuff.
I thought he was.
So I guess
I thought you killed him.
Jason,
No, he's still
No, I just
alive.
knocked him out.
Yeah, but
I hit him hard.
I guess
he's very injured. But yeah, he's not dead.
Okay.
Yeah,
so. Jason will attack the guy in front of him,
okay.
and I think I'm going to activate forceful push
Oh, okay.
by burning one hope.
Okay.
I'm going to roll my attack, which is strength. Forceful push. Roll.
All right. Yeah, that'll. 12. Actually, no, that doesn't. That just misses. Needed a 13.
Hold on. So I'm confused because it says forceful push +2 to attack roll, but it didn't do my strength as well.
It's
So
a +2 from your strength.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, it is.
It's yeah. It's calculated on that tooltip there. Because all my spellcasting is a +2 to spellcasting roll, which is my spellcasting attribute.
But does he get pushed, even though it didn't damage?
No, it has to be a success, ideal damage, and knock them back.
Yeah.
So I did not hit.
Yeah.
I like the way you're thinking, though. I'm going to do the same thing, but with magic. I have power push. It says make a spellcasting roll against a target within melee range. On a success, they're knocked back to far range and take some damage.
Oh, okay.
So I will roll that.
After this, I want to clarify something with Jason because it might not be that way.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm glad I rolled a critical.
Yeah.
So
nice.
Yay me, I get a thing.
Yeah.
I knock it back and I do. What did you say? 1d10 plus.
And is it? You can. I think you get a hope and you can wipe your stress.
Or wipe all of it, or just get.
I think
back?
I think all of it. Oh
wow, that seems really good. It has to be. Oh, maybe I don't know. Because stress is like another resource you're paying all the time. But maybe. Anyways, I did 8 damage and knocked him back to because it's magic to far range.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It says clear a stress.
Oh no, clear a stress. Okay. 1 stress. Sorry. All right, clear a stress. And does it? And it says you also can mark hope on a critical.
Yeah. You gain a hope and you clear a stress.
Okay, cool. All right, so that push, you're going to knock him down, but that damage is going to take him out as well.
Okay, and then his body flies off into
flies off into the woods. Yes.
I really. That doesn't even take magic. I just do that, guys.
Wow.
That's just how robots work. Apparently, I feel very amazing.
Nice.
Even though real quick, Jeremy, even though I used hope, I burned hope to use forceful push. I got a 7 on my hope.
Yes, so you get it.
I get the hope back.
Yep.
Okay.
You get it back.
So real quick for Jason, because I think it depends on how it's worded. Because mine, I can spend a hope to get a +2. That is not my attribute. That's a separate thing. So if yours is worded like that, I think you did get a +2.
Oh.
What's it say?
I mean, it just says make an attack with your primary weapon against a target within melee range. On a success, you deal damage and knock them back to close range. On a success with hope, add a 6 to your damage roll. I can also spend hope to make them temporarily vulnerable. But then it just says attack roll and then feature roll. And attack roll is just forceful push attack roll +2. So I think I don't know.
I think that's like mine. Mine says spellcasting roll +2. I think it's because you can click on it and it will do all the math right there for you.
Yeah.
I think it's just already calculated in your attribute for you, so you don't have to understand the math behind it. Is what it's showing.
So sadly, I don't get a +4. It's just a +2.
Okay. All right, but you guys still you guys still have control.
Well, I'm going. Wait, who's left?
The fallen leader and the.
Did anyone who's not a giant cow warrior get hurt?
I got hurt.
How badly are you hurt?
It's hard to say. It's a plate is missing. I don't know how that equates to organs. But
okay. All right. We'll wait till this is over then.
Yeah, I'm not bad. I guess so I don't have that many hit points.
I guess I will hop towards the leader as I think Neon's going over there.
Okay.
Yeah, I can. Wait, does Moomoa need my help, or do I go to the boss? Where do you want me to go? And can I see that plate on the ground there somewhere before the other dude sees it? You said you dropped a piece of plate?
Oh.
No, just figuratively. I took a point damage.
Yeah, I was ready to grab your bits.
Yeah. Yeah, I can go to the boss. I guess. Will I take damage if I do that? Because you said it's the unmaking.
Oh yeah, no. If you just use your full turn to move, you can move carefully and get there. But if you're gonna try to go and attack, run and attack, you'd have to do agility to get through. But yeah.
Okay, I can teleport.
Oh.
If it's in the shadow, yeah. If I'm hidden and it's in the shadow somewhere,
okay.
Because they're in the bushes, I could just shadow jump behind them.
Okay, that's great. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that then if you.
Yeah, can I?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Nothing's looking at you.
Is he a ribbit too, or is he something else?
He's something else. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't look like a ribbit. He looks more goblin-y.
Oh, that's why your charm didn't work on him. You were like, Ribbet? He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
He works with ribbits.
That doesn't mean that he respects them and knows their language.
Damn racist.
Apparently causes us. I have to use a stress in order to get there. Is that worth that? Yeah,
it's up to you. Yeah. Or you just take the turn to get there. Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just take the turn to get there, and then I'm gonna move the stress.
Can we both move and talk to him?
Sure.
Still?
Yeah. Just as long as you don't want to make a roll, you're not doing an action roll.
Maybe Neon, you and I can kind of try to intimidate him into surrendering since he's badly injured.
Well, I'm behind him. If he doesn't work with us, we can just stab him, tie him up, whatever you want.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hop over there because. I guess I saw a giant discharge of energy from Trove, and then this guy fall out of a tree, kind of thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll hop over there and hold my staff at him and don't move.
So brave.
Okay, one last time. Do I roll in order to move to him?
No, you don't have to.
No.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you can get.
Time for Jason to take this frog man out.
Yeah. Do you want to? Yes. So somebody else can take an action.
Okay, I can try. Hold on, I lost the map for some reason. That's weird. I can't bring it back, but that's okay.
Uh-oh.
So you guys want me to try to attack?
Yeah.
Or whatever you want to do. I was just throwing you back in.
I'm gonna burn another hope and try this forceful push again.
Okay.
Rolling. No, I am not hitting today.
Oh no.
Your hope back though.
Yeah.
Hope is back. Yep. So yeah, these are very small, very agile creatures. So he ducks your shove again. But you guys still have
Apotheosis, you gonna do something?
I mean, I'll.
All right.
I think I check on the sorceress
there you go.
and stuff inside and that crate.
Yes.
Just make sure that crate's okay.
Okay, yeah, and it does. Yeah.
Should I go over to Jason instead?
Well, I mean, it depends. What is this guy doing? Like,
he's not. Yeah, if you hold the staff out on him, he's just he's got his hands up. He's in bad shape from the fall, so he's not protesting much.
I'm gonna, at the point of my staff, I'm going to frog march him.
Oh, okay.
Back towards the trail.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you guys can spend that action to do that. Yeah. So you get him on his feet, and you march him at the point of your staff. So yeah, it's slow going, making your way through.
But Neon, if you want to go help Jason, go for it.
Yeah, can I spend a stress and attack on the same time, or what can I do?
Sure.
'Cause
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah. Okay, then I spend the stress to shadow step behind the frog,
That works.
and then I want to stabby stab.
Okay. Go for
Happy
it.
stab.
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
You gotta hope.
Yeah, you got hope, but but that's not going to hit. Yeah, your dagger clanks against those strange stones that he's covered with.
And it's a miss. So now Jeremy murders us all. Is that?
Oh no, but it's still hope.
But it's hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you fail an attack roll, it also.
Oh right, that's right. Failed attacks. That's right. Well, he's going to let's see. So you're marching the leader up. Yeah, I guess he'll so the last person that attacked him, he's going to swing. So he swings around after feeling that hit his armor, and oh no, yeah, that's a 7. So he misses as well. Yeah, he takes a swing at Neon with his dagger, but completely misses. So now he's got his back to Jason and is facing Neon. All right, so I miss. Back to you guys.
Can I attack again?
Sure.
I'm going to try this again. Forceful push.
You got this. You can do it.
No, I did not.
With hope.
No.
With hope. These are some low D12 rolls. Yeah.
This little
This is
frog
the end
man's
boss?
a dynamo.
Yeah, this guy.
Lower your head and snort more. I think.
No, next time I attack, I'm actually going to burn 2 hope, use an experience, and forceful push.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Next time I attack.
All right. But he reels around after feeling the wind of that push over his head. He'll
Dancing between them.
he'll wheel around and swing on Jason. Does a 13 hit?
My evasion is 8, so it
yes.
does.
Okay. All right. So here is some incoming damage. So his dagger is 7 damage.
Oh, damn.
Minor damage for me is 9, so I do not get hurt, correct?
Okay. Right.
No, it means you take one.
Oh, it's a one. Oh, yeah, it's one. Or you reduce it? Yeah, because is it?
You can spend an armor slot to reduce it to 0. Like you always take 1 damage up to your minor damage threshold.
I will just burn an armor slot to take no damage.
Okay.
And then I want to retaliate by taking 2 hope.
Okay.
I yell, "You don't want this beef!" And forceful push. So it's going to be a plus 4 to my attack.
Right. Yeah.
Finally.
There you go. There you go.
Okay, so what does the forceful push do? Does he go flying over Neon's head?
Yeah, on a success, I deal damage and knock them back to close range. On a success with hope, which I did, I add a d6 to the damage roll.
Oh, good. Okay.
So that means, okay, I'll just roll damage. And then a d6.
Oh, nice.
10.
All right. So, so he takes 2. He's not down. He'll take 2 damage. but he goes flying. He goes flying quite far, right? So that's like
Yeah, and then I get a hope back, right? Because
Yes.
or do I get 2 hope back?
just the one for the generating
Just the one?
Yeah.
Close range, so he's like over here somewhere.
Yeah. So he goes flying over by the
Teed him up for me.
Wait, am I being taken with him, or what is this like?
No, I imagine that Jason Moomoa like got real. He's just frustrated, so he just took one of his giant legs and then just kicked the little froggy guy like a punt, like like he kicked him in the nads.
I'm still in the way.
No, so
He arced over you.
I arced over you, like think like a football kick, or American football kick. So he arced over you and then landed, and that was that. That extra 4 damage was fall damage.
Yeah.
So
nice.
I'm like with my hands above my head and with my knees, my head between my knees on the ground, facing the ground, crutching.
Right. Ducking the.
Basically
Income
punted
fraud.
this little rabbit guy.
You've been teed up, Apotheosis. You want to take an action?
Yeah, I'll take an action. I'm just trying out all my abilities here because it's fun. So I'll go with. I'll take a page from the book of Tyrfar and use Wild Flame.
Oh no.
Make a spellcasting roll against up to 3 adversaries within melee range. If I succeed, they take 2d6 magic damage and must mark a stress as flames erupt from my hand.
Damn.
Nice.
Wizard. So let's see if this actually works though.
Oh, yeah, spellcast roll.
Yeah. It did not work, and I rolled with fear.
Oh no!
That means our action is over, correct?
I think Apotheosis is on fire.
Yeah.
Yes. So,
Yeah, that might be what happened. I aim it inwards instead, and just like fire shooting out of me.
yeah,
But
right, yeah. So you're both of your gauntlets are covered in fire. It didn't go anywhere, and the little frog guy stands up and
Made of metal.
and he's gonna swing on you.
He's just going ham on everybody. All right.
He's a little crazy attacker. Whoa!
Ah.
And he rolls a critical.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
I think Apotheosis may be having some troubles here, guys.
All right, so that's the so it just means the full extent of the die. Is it
You roll
doubled?
You do the full damage of the dice, and then you roll again.
Oh,
I think
geez.
it's how-
Okay. So it's going to be 8 plus whatever this is plus 5, so 18 damage incoming.
Oh my
That's
god!
exactly my severe damage threshold. So I will spend an armor slot to make it just a major damage threshold
Okay,
and take
okay.
2 damage.
Okay, 2 damage. All right.
All right, there's more than just a plate missing now. I don't feel so good.
And
I don't know. I don't feel anything. I'm worried that my the lattice work of my mana matrix is decoupling and is leaking into the environment. If that works for the rest of you guys.
Can I push this guy out of the trees and like just announce, "We have your leader! Surrender!"
Oh, okay. Yeah. And give me a
In your booming, confident voice.
yeah, he'll give you advantage once he sees the leader is subdued.
That's good because I suck at this.
You get and you get frog advantage too. So if you want to roll 2d6,
nice.
yeah, you got 6.
What's frog advantage?
The voice, yeah. If you speak your ribbet to him because it's a frog.
Oh yeah. So what am I rolling? An extra d6?
Extra 2d6 you can roll because I think
Extra
Well, you
I
already
think
rolled
it stacks.
Yeah.
Does it stack? It's
Yeah. So you get one more. You already rolled. So
Okay. Yeah.
I had advantage already. So,
Okay.
so one more.
Hold on.
Just do it. Boom. 15 all day.
15 with hope.
Oh, nice.
With hope.
Okay. Yep. So he surrenders. Yeah, that beat his difficulty. So he surrenders as well. He's quite injured from that kick. so now you have two prisoners to walk along beside you, I guess.
I just collapse into my component parts and try to figure out what's going on with myself.
All right, but the sorceress urges us on. We must continue. Thank you for defending the carriage, but we must continue to hush. Please climb aboard. We can't be delayed.
What would you have us do with these prisoners? And where is their loot?
Oh, right. Yeah, you're gonna have to scare the hell out of them to get that. Those. So the sorceress recognizes them. Those appear to be the thistle folk. I'm sure they've followed on hard times that are desperate at this point. But if you're going to try to reach where they're keeping the treasure, it's quite impenetrable. The armor that they wear, the stones that they wear, allow them to move quite quickly through the thorny vines and underbrush, and they that's where they build their strongholds and their settlements. It's almost impossible for anybody larger than them not wearing those stones to make it through untouched.
Can I try to steal it?
Stones, can they not return?
What's that? Oh, if you take the stones, they're much, they're very,
Maybe that's the fate we give them.
Oh,
take their stone.
Okay.
Wander the.
Also, the two that are dead, I'm sure that Neon and Paddy can take that armor and wear it.
Oh, sure.
And then I pick up the leader by his coat and said, "Well, frog man, do you want a frog march home without your special tunic?"
Please leave us be. We are desperate. We are stealing for our community. Please do not injure us any further. Let us go.
I then take him and I push his head and put him right next to the body of the driver that was being eaten by the legally distinct owlbear. And it says, "And what of this man?"
We didn't kill him. We only knocked him unconscious. That monster was what was eating him. We didn't choose. And but actually, if you look at the driver itself, his throat is cut. The leader is trying to just give you a story.
Okay, at this point, I grab him by his throat and lift him up and shake him a bit and say, "I think we'll peel off your tunic, sir."
All right, now he's beginning to cower. Do you want to roll like an intimidate, or do you just want to kind of, because you got him physically under control?
I'll roll
okay.
intimidate strength with advantage, I assume.
Oh yeah. You got him.
All right, let's do this. Rolling the die. Oh wow!
Oh, nice.
Critical.
That was a critical.
Nice. Okay, yeah. So anything you want. He's now you've got him ashamed of kind of what they've become. These living off of these falling down merchant paths and robbing carts. So anything you want. Just you must leave us alone. You must leave us alone. I just want to return home. I just want to return to my people.
Then I make him swear by the strongest oaths to not prey on the weak and innocent any longer.
Okay.
And demand any treasure they have on them as well as recompense.
All right.
And then I mark a hope and I take away a stress of that critical, correct?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Can I roll a stealth roll or just walk slowly back while no one notices to the bird animal?
Oh, sure. Yeah, you can.
Was I able to take off its head before we were ambushed?
Oh yeah, your killing stroke, definitely took off its head, while it was sleeping.
Do I have to do a roll, or can I just look around for a box to put its head in?
Yeah, the cart had some empty crates. If you want to, you could probably find something to put the head in.
Yeah. I'm just gonna slowly drag its head.
Okay. And then what should Neon and Paddy mark on their character sheet for this stone armor?
So basically,
I'm not eating that. I thought I was eating that.
Oh, you can eat, you can eat it if you'd like.
What armor are you talking about? I missed that.
Yeah, so they're wearing this stone armor that basically what it's going to do is give you the ability to move through these woods unimpeded. So you don't have to ever make any agility rolls or anything. You can move very freely through the brush, and it'll give you one more armor slot as well. Let's do it that way because it was pretty powerful.
So there's 2 available, right? Because we killed 2 of them.
Yeah, but they are small, so they probably wouldn't fit. Well, Apotheosis probably couldn't wear one, and maybe Jason couldn't wear one. Yeah.
I was thinking, but Apotheosis can eat it, and then
he can eat it.
It and subsume its power.
Right,
So between the 3 of you guys can debate on who gets that armor.
Paddy will let Apotheosis take it because he can tell he's in bad shape. Okay, and then also he's like hold his hands out cautiously to Apotheosis. You're in disharmony. Would you like me to try to help?
Yeah, I don't work like the rest of you, but if you think you can help me, I will not turn away aid.
Okay, well then I will wait to see
if like one leg up and put it in your hands because I don't know exactly how this is supposed to work.
I will wait to see if the game master says I can use regeneration on you.
Yeah, did they say anything about the Klank kin having?
No, they don't have any rules there about the Klank. So it's however you want to do it.
Yeah, and let's just say because you did say that it's kind of like it's a soul that's binding this together. That's binding you together. Yeah, he can repair that.
So I can align his chakras.
Yes, yeah. Your healing will work.
So maybe the physical damage doesn't go away. I still look like I have big rins in my armor.
Right, yeah. You'll still cosmetically look pretty terrible, but
all right, I spend 3 hope.
Okay.
And you get 4.
Oh, hey, I'm back.
Nice.
Yes, I might not look it, but I feel much better.
Well, I got one more of those in the hopper. Did anyone else get hurt? And that was a frog joke, hopper.
Nice.
That's you. You're the hopper. I get it.
Yeah. Right.
Jason took no damage.
Okay. And Neon, you didn't get hurt, right? Where'd Neon go?
Neon,
what are you doing with that box?
Neon's got a box.
Yeah, I'm going to walk back over with the box in my hand. Oh, no. I'm completely fine. Nothing to see here.
All right.
Well, I mean, if our friend Paddy there said I could eat this armor, I'm gonna
do it.
Is that doing anything for you, or is that just a narrative thing?
It's a narrative thing, but if we want to say me eating it is like me putting it on, that's fine too. However we want to do that, I could just eat it, and that's a thing. That's fine. Because I mean, I'm wearing plate mail as a mechanically, so if it's fine. I just eat it. Okay.
So yes, Apotheosis consumes it, and you can see the paths in the woods, and you can see now that this surprisingly there are just networks of tunnels and underroot passageways, and now you understand a little bit more about how complicated the Sablewood used to be as far as a network of commerce and transportation, but you're still pretty big, so you'll be tangled up in a lot of. But it probably won't hurt very much. All right, so with haste, the sorceress requests everyone back on the cart, and you can tie the prisoners and bring them with you, or are you just going to release them, but without their armor? What did you want to do?
They've seen too much.
Oh, yeah, because the leader has sworn an oath to Jason to no longer.
And we're technically under like the hiring of this sorceress lady. We could just defer to whatever she wants to do.
Yes, so she's very graceful, gracious, and says, please let them go. The Thistlefolk are good people. It's only the corruption that has turned them to this desperation. I implore you to release them back to their kind. The leader has sworn an oath to stop preying on the weak. That should be enough.
Alrighty then, let's get going.
Oh, all right.
Paddy's gonna climb back up next to the driver and put his staff down and say, "I noticed your mistress wasn't much help with any of that." I'm
afraid she won't leave the crate crate in the carriage unattended. I'm sorry for that, but you seemed quite capable. You handled them well.
Oh yeah, what sort of loot did we squeeze off these two dudes that survived?
Oh yeah. If you want to, just give me a straight D6 roll. All right, you've got a bag, a sack of gold was the only thing they had left on them. The rest they probably had couriered back to their holds. But yeah.
So one bag of gold.
One bag of gold, yes.
So I have one handful and one bag.
Nice.
And I have no idea what that means.
So maybe basically 1 in 10.
Yeah, it's 10, 10, 10, right?
Mm-hmm. Right. Oh, that's right, because the coins, yeah, that's right. If you found a coin, that would be 1/10 of a handful. All right. So we'll move on the way. There's nothing else. The carriage moves more cautiously after that experience, but it's not long before you arrive at the entrance to this small settlement, and you notice right away out front there's these large standing stones, and the darkness and kind of corruption and kind of there's strange ooze between the pooling between some of these vines and things outside the village, but anything within, and as you look to the perimeter of this village, there are 4 stones that have been placed on the edge of this village, and inside it's still very silent. That was the strangest thing about the Sablewood, is you hear no insects or wildlife or anything. The deadness of the Sablewood is very uncanny. So this is Hush, and you can see it's green and lush inside the bounds of these standing stones that seem to be warding some sort of some of the unmaking away, so it doesn't appear to be corrupt inside.
I'm going to get one of those things in my helmet. That's going to be hard.
yeah, you can start chewing on that. All right, and as you approach, the sorceress, tells the carriage driver to proceed, and as you pass through kind of this barrier, it's almost like your ears pop, and suddenly you hear music and bird song, and the sounds of the Sablewood as before are completely filling this village, and in the center of the village you see a large tree that has multiple floors, and there's many buildings surrounding them, and a small child runs up to you and said, "Did you bring any bugs? Did you bring any bugs? Touch the stone. Touch the stone. It takes off all the bugs."
Jason Moomoa immediately touches the stone.
Yes, and it's kind of you don't feel any immediate change. It's like the barrier was what seemed to have the biggest effect, but this little kid seems to believe he knows what's going on. So yeah, don't bring any dirt or bugs inside.
Can I open?
Don't worry, child. I eat the bugs.
I mean, if we're being asked to touch the magic rocks, I'll go over and like press myself against it and try to get a good feeling of it.
Dry hump the rock.
And you can see the rock.
There's no sexual energy here. It's just a bonding.
Well, I'm gonna add to that confusion because I'm gonna hop over and lick it.
Oh
no!
Well, I mean, you did touch the thing with your tongue, so that makes sense.
Right. Yeah, and so you see on the rock there's dwarven runes carved in. This is some sort of ancient dwarven stone. Apotheosis feels similar to the rock that is, the spoiler, similar to the crate that's in the crate that's in the carriage. That this has also been diminished somehow. That the power of these the wards of these stones used to be much more powerful, and now it's weaker, but still sustaining this small settlement.
I'm gonna use my staff and draw little symbols in the dirt by it, and then gesture to Apotheosis and try to, with his help, suss out what kind of magic this might be. If it's more of an academic thing or more of a spiritual thing, or what's going on.
Yeah,
like you'll draw some type of glyph, and I'll be the instrument of which we measure it with.
Yeah, we'll just like compare notes and.
Okay.
Yeah, do you want to do a? You have considerable
I'll
knowledge.
lick the magic, and you lick the rock, and we'll see what we can gather from it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want to do knowledge, if Apotheosis wants to do, or both of you guys can do knowledge rolls.
I'll use my experience, my taste magic.
Yes.
Yes.
Don't eat it. Don't eat it. The kid is like smacking you.
I'm just looking
I
at.
imagine I have an open face helm, so there's no actual like nomming noise. Like I just put a chute I put things into. But yeah,
Okay.
Strange vibrations.
yeah.
Nice.
Oh. We both throw the spear.
Well, that's a good thing. That'll help me out here.
Oh, sorry, 13 with fear.
All right. But it was it was easy. So yeah, the 13 does the 13 makes it. So Padley, you're able to. Oh no, you both 12. Oh yeah, sorry, 16 and I'm sorry, I didn't see the bonuses. Yeah, 16 and 13 both do it. Yeah, they both do it. It was easy. So you both do it. So this is old gods dwarven magic that these stones contain, and the sablewood was used and traded by all races. Used to pass through these woods, so this may have been a gift at some point from a dwarven kingdom. But it looks like at one time, or you definitely feel Apotheosis feels that these stones were much stronger at one time, and this kind of bubble of protection has receded just to the limits of these stones, where it used to probably radiate much further into this area. So they have been they've been diminished, but still holding by the magic of the old gods.
Yeah, I'll tell Padley basically that. I mean, he actually probably understood more than me, but I'll tell him that, yeah, that basic idea. It feels like it's grown weak or strained, probably holding back and making for so long, and it tastes a lot like whatever's in that crate that we're delivering here.
Ooh, fly.
Nice.
So should we take from this that dwarves might be the key to countering the unmaking?
Yeah, they may have been the ones who made it. It's one of the theories I've heard people say, right?
Mm.
Well, all of them. All the bigger folk. Real quick, as my main mind is jumping on, are we aware that Neon put that thing's head in a box, or was
Oh, I think he did it. She did it pretty stealthily, so I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you just.
I think I'd make a deal about bringing it in here, but if I don't really know what's happening, I just assume.
No.
That
You could see me like
boxes. Cats and boxes, man. What do you? I mean, what do you?
Yeah,
do?
no, you could see me like hurtled over the box, like doing stuff. You don't know what. Like I'm like a little gremlin, like scurrying through the box.
Yeah, cat.
And then
I get it.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna carry the box over to the center of the town, and I'm gonna put the feathers in my hair from the beast, and then I'm gonna grab the head, and I'm gonna go, "Your champion has arrived!" And like everyone gather around.
Oh dear!
Oh
dear!
I guess you know that she brought the head in now.
Oh, yeah, now you know.
Neon, lad, maybe not right now.
And the strange thing that Neon notices after crossing this barrier with that head is you're holding basically just the head of a mother wolf. It looks like you slaughtered a mother Strix wolf, not a twisted creature. So the whatever magics that barrier undid, there's no weird melding of forms.
Ew,
now.
so I have fur in my hair now?
Yep,
Oh.
you have a fur.
I tap Apotheosis with my staff and point at him like, or her, and like, the young one has discovered an extra property of these stones, I believe.
Maybe why they're weakening so is that they keep having to do that with every gust of wind that crosses this line. Us. I mean, maybe just going in and out is diminishing them. I don't know how stable and long, if there's no good magic coming in, it's just whatever it has left powering it. But I know little.
And what did the elven sorceress just want us to get her here, or did she actually tell us what she's going to do?
She wanted to meet the archivist.
Yeah, the arcanist. Yeah.
It was escort duty.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So the Whitefire arcanist, she said, is who she needs to meet, and she's already exited the carriage and is speaking with some folk, and they're shaking their heads and pointing outside of the village. So so this is it doesn't look like she's finding what she wanted here. But you guys,
our work here is done. Time to go.
No, please. If it looks like you're leaving, the sorceress approaches you. So I've been told that the arcanist has retreated to her, has left to her retreat deeper in the woods. It's not far from here, but you must help me. You must help me find her. This is her powers are very important to, and they may even be able to help your people as well. So please don't think. Please don't think that this is only for the benefit of the elves. This can benefit all kinds. And she asks, she begs you to stay with her to find this arcanist.
I am willing to help, but I wish to take some time to reset the plates here that have broken loose in me.
Oh, okay.
Real quick, Jeremy, Jason's wondering, does the Dwarven stones, do they seem similar to the stones that the thieves were wearing?
Oh, no, yeah. No, these are different. Those are, the stones that these are wearing were kind of smooth river stones. They were black river stones. And this is a very ancient carved, like a lighter stone, like a granite type stone.
Yeah. The other one's tasted far more like moist and earthy, and this is more of the, has more of a metallic taste to it.
Jason is now even further confused.
Yeah, if that helps you understand.
He's not very bright.
Anything to be able to compare that.
He's not very bright, but he's just confused. I'm like, do we eat the stones? He says, like, really confused.
You don't. He does.
You watched me do it. Hob, job, job, job. But
right.
I want to walk over to the elf lady. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I really want to sit down and start working on my broken armor bits. If that's
sure
okay with everyone else here. You all seem quite ready to move on.
Yeah, it doesn't look from just looking around. It doesn't look like you don't see any smoke or anything. So there doesn't seem to be a blacksmith in the settlement. But there are some merchants wandering around with various things on their. Actually, they all appear to be of the turtle kin, and they're carrying some unusual things on their backs for sale. But
are we long resting right now, or
what would you like to do? Yeah, what would you guys like to do? We can do a short.
That's kind of what I was looking forward to, like maybe a short rest.
Sure, short rest is good. Yeah, we can. Okay. Yeah, we can do a short rest. So you can.
What does a short rest do for you?
You can tend to your wounds. So do a 1d4 plus your tier in hit points. Describe how you clear stress and do a 1d4 plus your tier to reduce stress. Repair your armor. So describe, just the you're going to spend some time patching any damage, and do 1d4 to your armor or armor slots, or just prepare and gain 2 hope. So yeah, we'll take a
So-
short rest here.
When I take a short rest because I'm a robot,
Mm-hmm.
I can do one long rest instead of one of my short
Oh,
rests.
nice. Okay, so you can now repair all stress, all armor, all wounds. Prepare again to get the 2, or you can begin a project if you want to. If you have some long-term scheming.
So I think I'll get 2 hope and roll is it just a D4 plus 1 because
Yep.
that's our tier
Yep.
in armor slots? Mm-hmm. I only have 2 armor slots down, so
Okay.
I mean I could dramatically roll it, but I'm just going to take the 2 off. And
Okay.
Oh, good.
All right. Anybody else want to repair armor or?
Yeah, I'll
Stress?
fix my armor. I'll
Okay.
do real D4. That's 2 armor. Perfect.
Nice.
How tall are these stones?
Oh, they're quite tall. They're maybe 8-10 feet tall. Yeah, they're quite formidable. They would have had to be drug in here by quite a team.
If you do a short rest, how much stress can you clear?
1d4 plus your tier, so +1.
Oh. I'm going to turn into a dragonfly for 1 stress.
Okay.
Fly to the top of the stone, turn back into a frog, and meditate on top of the
Oh,
stone.
beautiful. Oh man, we need a drawing of that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I like to think
Did I
I'm just like
gain any
laying on
hope?
the ground, splaying myself open, fixing parts while we're all.
What did you say, Neon?
Did I gain any hope with our last fight? Because I know that I gained one and I lost one, but I attacked multiple times. Did I gain
Oh
any
right.
hope? Like in the past?
I mean, let me go back, but anytime you rolled a yellow higher than a blue, that's more hope.
Yeah. Let me take a quick look.
So you gained at least 1 hope
Yeah.
with a trait roll.
I see 1.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can, if you want to just prepare, you can gain 2 hope automatically
2.
during the short rest.
I see
Okay.
at least 2 hope rolls you got.
Yeah, and I lost one due to a bad roll, so I only gained one. Okay, yeah, I'll do the 2 hope thing.
Okay.
No, you don't lose hope to a bad roll. You use hope when you spend it to activate abilities.
Yeah, when you rolled fear, Jeremy gets a point.
Yeah.
We don't lose a point.
Oh. Oh,
But
wow,
if you
so
had
I'm
any
so-
abilities you spent hope on, that would.
Yeah, that would definitely use it.
Yeah, because my shadow step that causes a stress, but does that also cause a hope? Because it doesn't
No.
mention a hope.
No,
Okay.
no, it would say.
But
so.
that's along the same lines. You can recover a D4 stress right now, so you can recover back that stress from resting too, because you get 2 things. When you rest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you.
You get 2 things? I thought that was just your thing.
No, we always get 2 things. I get to choose one of the long rest things, which is like heal the
Oh yeah,
full,
sorry, 2 of the
recover all.
following. Yeah. On short rest, it's 2. Of the
Oh,
So
well then
wounds-
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
While I'm meditating on the rock, I'm gonna heal too.
Cool.
Oh, were you hurt?
I had 1 point of damage.
Oh, okay. You're fine. It's just your tongue got cut off or something.
I probably stubbed my toe in a panic.
Yeah.
I really got to remember my abilities. Like, I am really good if I'm next to an ally in combat.
Oh.
Yeah, that little combo worked pretty good for us.
Yeah, absolutely. I can also like make them miss you, and I can also let you heal stress in combat.
Oh, I forgot about knowing the tide. Shit. How many times did I roll? How many times did I roll fear? There's 1.
What happens when you roll fear, Matt?
I get to add a token to my Know the Tide, and then I can, before I make an action, I can spend any number of my tokens to get a +1 to the roll. 1. That's pretty important. I need to count these.
Yeah.
And I have to remember to pay attention to that. Every time I roll a 6, I get a hope and clear stress.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
I know I did that once, but then I forgot for the rest of the night. But that's fine.
Yeah, it would be
Ready
cool
to-
mechanically if they could like have that indicated. You
Yeah.
know, it could like
Yeah.
little confetti or something every time you roll a 6. If
It
we
looks
had
like I
that-
rolled fear twice, so I'm going to
Okay.
take 2 tokens.
So you can just spend that whenever you want to, like, help on a roll.
Oh, never mind. It's equal to your level, so I can only add 1 token.
Oh,
that's too bad.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to use it then?
Mm-hmm.
So you can keep getting it back.
And they go away at the end of the session. Oh, wow, they have the level cap built into the little counter for it. These guys did a pretty damn good job with these character sheets.
Yes.
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of the other stuff we've been wrestling with it. This seems like it's integrated well.
Nice. The sorceress offers to. She sees some of the merchants around there. They look like they've got. There's. Actually, I've got stats for that stone armor that you guys took. This is cool. So it has an ability. So the Thistlefolk armor, seamless. When you take minor damage, roll a d12. If it rolls your level or lower, you can mark a stress instead of taking damage.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
And then there's also some sable blades and scale shields you see for sale from some of the merchants, as well as some small interesting items, some wards and stones. Some shoes are for sale, but the sorceress offers to equip you with anything that you might need. So please let me buy you anything you need to supply or equip yourselves in appreciation for you continuing on our mission together.
I'll just wander the stands until I smell something incredibly fragrant and delicious and point at it and then promptly eat it after she buys it for me.
Okay.
Just
All right. So
it doesn't do anything, but I just oh yeah.
Nice. Well, actually, okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna just stand there with my jaw just wide open because I don't understand. Because she is loaded,
All right.
and I had no idea that she was that rich. But I'm still like covered in the wolf hair and stuff like that. So I'm a total mess.
Okay. You're gonna buy a bath at the inn or at the
Nah. I'm just gonna strut around.
Is this community predominantly the turtle folk, or is it a mix?
It's looks like it's mostly dwarven and human. But the merchant,
Yeah, we're on the
merchants seem to be
we're in the
turtle folk.
human kingdom side of the continents. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said something about turtle merchants.
Yeah. The merchants walking around seem to be the turtle folk, but yeah, everyone else you've seen is human with a few dwarves. But mostly human. The human child, the first little kid that ran up to you was human.
I think when I'm done meditating, I'll go try to do my best impression of the turtle speech, and
Okay.
which is just like an American in Paris, Bonjour.
I'm sorry, sir. You need to roll the turtle R. Your turtle rolling is not
Roll
quite.
the T. You rolled the
Roll
T.
the
Don't ask how that works.
Roll the T.
Bonjour.
Can I interest you in a ward? These are made by the White Fire Arcanist herself, and he raises a carved figurine of a white stone that's on a leather lead.
Yeah, I will attempt to grab it with my tongue to examine it.
Okay. Yeah, and you do. It does have magical properties.
What's it called again?
It's a ward. It's just a ward. It's a carved figurine, and you notice wearing it. So Paddy tries it on to see how it goes with his outfit, and it makes him a bit more spry. So +1 to your evasion if you're wearing one of these wards.
I dance a little bit. Mistress, I will be requiring one of these. Put it on the sorceress account.
Madam, I would like one of these words, please.
All right. Yes. So anybody that's interested can wear one of these. One of the benefits of this being the home of the White Fire Arcanist, the sorcerer. Yeah. So everybody can take a +1 to your evasion.
What type of blades, by the way?
Oh, there's a sable blade. It's D10 +1 physical damage. If you mark stress before a damage roll, you can increase the damage by 3. And
I can just add this to my equipment list somehow?
Yeah. If you'd like to, take take that. Yeah, I'm not sure if they have. You might have to like put it in custom, but the blade itself is here. Let me see. I can just copy and paste it into the chat if that would help the stats for it.
Yeah, I don't know if they let us do just like modifications in this though, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, just know it won't be able to roll on your sheet, but you can roll for the attack and then do the damage separately, and it'll have that ability.
Can you make a custom gear thing? Oh, yes, you can.
But it doesn't have any special stats. It's just an item it creates.
But you can put a description on it.
If you click on equipment to the right of your gold and everything, there's a button that says manage equipment. If you click on that, you can add anything from the list or make a custom thing.
Tell me what these are called one more time.
Sure. I pasted it into the chat. It's a Sable Blade. Agility. It's an agility-based melee attack. D10 +1 physical damage, one-handed. If you mark a stress before your damage roll, you can increase the damage by 3.
Oh, I meant for the ward thingy.
Oh, sorry. The ward is sorry.
I don't do sharp objects.
Sorry. Yeah, the ward is just a carved figurine that gives you +1 to your evasion while carrying or wearing it. Yes.
Is it dwarven? Is that what's going on here?
No. It appears to be. It's just a carving of a forest animal, and so these appear to be crafted by the Arcanist herself and imbued with her powers.
And it's
Are these things we can buy?
Yes. And the sorceress is footing the bill. So.
Okay.
+1 to our evade. You said, right?
Yes.
So we can get one of.
It's a 10 now.
So we can each get one of these things?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, if you want, you can do like one equipment, one item, and there's also some consumables. The Bugbane berries are a delicacy here. When they're consumed, you have a resistance to magic damage until your next short rest. The sable sap will clear stress if you drink that, and a vial of briar powder will clot blood. It will prevent the clotting of blood. So if you coat your weapons with it, you get one additional damage for every attack.
Does he have one of those charms shaped like a dragonfly by any chance?
Sure. Yeah. Of course there would be.
All right.
And then for the weapons, there was the Sable Blade, the Scale Shield, which will add 1 to your damage threshold. It'll do D4 physical, I guess like a shield bash. You can do D4 physical, finesse, melee, and 2 to your damage. Oh, it's sharp. Yeah. So must be as like a spiked shield, or it's a scale shield. So it adds 1 to your damage thresholds and 2 to your damage rolls. And then the Thistlefolk armor.
How do we add that to our...
Yeah, unfortunately, none of that is built in. So we'll just have to...
so I just need to know that my evasion is 9 now.
Right. Oh, yeah. Can you modify?
You can't. We can add a custom equipment and stuff like that, but we can't modify it. Like, I haven't found it yet. Maybe it's in there somewhere.
Okay.
I just tried and it wouldn't let me do it.
Okay.
Like it changed it and then...
Yeah, so we'll just remember, if all of you guys take the wards, you're +1 to your evasion, so...
Oh, no, I went to evasion and I was able to add 1, so I now have 9.
Okay.
Wow. Oh, how did you do that?
So go to evasion, another thing, and it'll say you can hit the pencil button and it'll let you add, and I just put the number 1. So I get a +1 from override now.
Oh, I see. Evasion add. Yeah, it's just the thing you put on there. It's permanently in. It's like a live field you change. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I'll just put that in my physical character sheet.
So for the weapon, you could probably just find a sword that has the same attack stats as it, and then just add all that text in.
Would I be able to get my glaive to be this magical thing?
Oh yeah, if you want to, you mean the let's see, if you want to do the briar powder on it to do the +1 damage, yeah, you could do that.
These are specifically swords, though, right?
No, the
blades.
Oh yeah. So no, the Sablewood's Made sword is the only thing that does that. It has an enchanted power, so you'd have to have someone enchant it. that same way, which, the Whitefire Arcanist may be able to do.
Oops.
After we find them out in the unmaking.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you can do that with the weapon. So I went into my halberd and I added 1 flat additional damage. And now it's 1d10 plus 3.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so if any of you want to do that to any bladed weapons, you can apply the briar powder, and it gives you 1 more damage to your... Because
it has a lot of stuff you can modify these on. So it looks like you can, with some effort, customize things.
That's good.
I am becoming a monster. I am basically unkillable, and I'll just blow everything up now.
Nice. All right.
I'm becoming scared.
I have double the evasion of what the cow has.
Oh, wow.
What's your evasion?
17.
Oh, geez. I thought mine was good at 13. Dang.
Wow.
Yeah, mine's 9 now.
Mine climbed up to a 10. I would think I'd be less evasive than you. Huh.
Well, you were smart and you rolled a wizard that literally is plate mail.
Yeah.
True. That doesn't increase your evasion. That makes your evasion low. I don't know why it's... I have a bad agility and stuff, but
no, it's because I'll show you. It's because of my chainmail armor. I get -1. So I have 9 evasion from my class, and my chainmail gives me -1. But my ward gives me +1, so I'm back to 9.
Oh, maybe wizards have higher evasion in general.
Yeah,
because
they gave us magic types better evasion because we suck.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question about the armor, though. If like someone hits you with a magical weapon, like a sword or a dagger, and it's like it's stuck between your gear, do you just gobble it up?
Yeah, they have...
I would like to imagine I would. Yes.
Some things do direct damage, so direct damage bypasses any armor slots, so you can't use armor slots to defend anything. Yeah, so anything that does direct damage, which is a lot of magical attacks, your armor won't have any effect, so it's not reducible damage.
That really makes sense hitting me, right? It's like something that's magical wrecks me because I'm like, I'm just like not anything.
Oh, okay. I was hoping that you would actually like negate it because you consume magical items.
Well,
that's why.
If they failed really bad or I rolled really well, we can definitely imply that's what happened. That's
While they're doing all this shopping, I'm gonna try to talk to dwarven children.
Okay.
Because
with the accent?
Padley's very thoughtful, so he's aware of his own internal biases towards the dwarves and elves and humans. So he's going to just go talk to the least threatening of them, the children, and like just try. It's like phobia aversion kind of thing. Like if I talk to them, maybe I'll get over this feeling.
All right. All right.
Jason Moomoa will definitely clean off his horn and fur from all the legally distinct owlbear gore.
Okay. Nice. Yep. So you can get all prettied up, and that'll have a definitely a benefit when talking to people if you're not covered in gore, the gore of your enemies. Especially that.
So should I? Oh, sorry. Should I still be thinking about that chest that was in the caravan, or?
Oh, it's up to you. So you did see that one of the bodyguards took a sack of gold from that chest to make the payments for your gear, for your wards and things. So yeah, that's what it is. It looks like a large chest of gold.
Aw. Okay, thank you. Then I'm just gonna follow the frog around then.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you find some children and even a little, some maybe some tween dwarven children as well. A few whiskers on their chins, playing in the hush in one of the little grassy areas.
Try to break the ice by like grabbing a fly, putting my tongue back in my mouth and then sticking it back out with the fly on it, and then like just teasing them basically.
Okay, yep. And you get some giggles. Yeah, he gets some giggles and surprised noises from them. And
then eventually I can't resist, so I eat the fly.
Oh, you eat those. What did they taste like?
They're a little more sour than a butterfly, but they have a nice texture. Would you like to try one?
No. Thank you. I'll stick with my my berries and bread. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna, like, tap one with my staff. I heard they were made of rocks.
Oh, yes, they're quite squishy. Although you do notice that's the unique thing about dwarves in this world, that they do like to decorate their skin, and already the kids have pushed some kind of precious stones in the backs of their hands to kind of decorate themselves. And one of the girls has a stone on a single stone on her forehead. So the dwarves, like to embed precious stones into themselves.
That hurt?
No, our skin's very thick.
That was a little red. You should clean that.
Nice. They seem to be amused with you and not afraid. Surprisingly, from what they're surrounded by, the children seem pretty carefree and not worried about the conditions of things and the total collapse, basically, of any trade or anything in the area.
The fact that they're marooned in the middle of an evil forest.
Evil what now? What?
Oh, nothing. You're surrounded by nature's abomination.
What was the sorceress's name? Did we ever get that?
Oh, yeah, she introduced herself. The sorceress is in my notes. She has a name.
It'll be in the journal as well.
Oh, yeah. The what is her? Fairwind?
Marlo Fairwind.
Yes, Marlo Fairwind was the sorceress. Yeah, the royal sorceress of the king.
We're missing, I think, the arcanist's name. We don't know them.
Oh, right. Yeah. She's just referred to her as the White Fire Arcanist so far.
When once the kids are bored with this, I'm gonna turn to Neon and like, you're thinking about that chest, aren't you? I can tell. I can tell.
Oh yeah. You can see me like looking over there and just like grinning.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. At least wait until we've been discharged from her employ.
Okay.
Thank you.
Whatever.
Thank you, Neon.
So, what do we do now?
So yeah,
after we're finished fixing everything, I'll wander over to Marlo and see what she needs of us.
Yes.
I think she wants to go deeper in the forest, correct?
Yes. So we need to continue our journey. The Arcanist is no longer here. She's at her retreat. So we need to. I've been given directions. We should be able to find it. It's not far, but it is outside the protection of Hush itself. So we'll be back in the Blightwood.
So are we gonna go get some work, or what are we gonna do now?
He wants us to go deeper into the forest with it.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Of course, for the trouble, I will increase your reward for your assistance.
By how much?
How about double? Twice the trouble, twice the reward.
Twice an amount I didn't know what it was originally.
It could be zero. It could be zero. Yes.
Frogs haven't invented zero.
All right. So yeah, will you continue with her?
No, we're good.
Okay. Yep.
We'll just go back home.
Okay. What?
That's fine.
Well, I'll hire some new characters then at the tavern and.
No, I mean, our goal is to find out how to stop the unmaking, and this is our best lead. So Jason is willing to go further into the forest and protect her.
Okay.
Yeah.
For you,
that's also what he does.
I'm in it for the money.
Jason speaks wisdom. I'm terrified, but he speaks wisdom.
All right. Okay. Then, and what do you want? Oh, no, that's right. She asked you to release the prisoners. Yeah, you didn't bring any prisoners with you.
No, we let them go after we threatened them and they gave us their loot.
Right.
And I made them swear to their strongest oaths to not prey on the weak and innocent anymore.
Excellent. Okay.
Yeah, that'll hold up in unmaking court.
All right. Oh, I thought I made this, but I don't have this as a map. Let me make a quick map here, guys, to drag you onto. Sorry. Yeah, just give me a second. I thought there was a graphic.
So these are black and white. You made them like sepia.
Yeah.
It's amazing how much more interesting that makes a picture look.
Oh, good. Yeah. I was worried I was making everything too monochromatic, but yeah, it has a nice aged look. All right.
Yeah, I love the parchment look. Really cool.
Oh, good.
So far, I'm not mad at this system.
Oh, good.
I'm not hate.
No, it's fine.
A lot of meta income economy, but other than that,
That's the thing that I was standoffish about, and that's the thing that I'm least excited about. And really, it's the fear mechanic. I still don't get it.
Yeah.
because the GM's been hoarding it this whole time.
Yeah, well, it feels like 2D20. Like he's got a lot of fear, but when's he gonna drop an anvil on us? Or
Yeah,
something?
right. Yeah. Let me.
And then before we head out, I'm going to go over to Paddy and thank him for healing me earlier, and offer I can try to protect you for the rest of this trip if you trust me enough to expand my weave to encompass you. Would you like me to protect you?
Could you put that in more nature-based terms? What are we talking about?
I can perhaps lend you some of my shell. I can give you a point of armor, Matt.
Oh. Well, thank you.
So I will. I'm going to do some more stuff here at the same time. So I spend a hope, and I give a target I can touch +1 bonus to their armor score.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe that's your.
It's a slot then, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you can go into armor and then just add 1.
And then
If you hit the edit.
I probably
Temporary armor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Well, it says score too, so I don't know. Let's see, what does it say?
Yeah, there's a
value shown the base score plus any permanent bonus your character has from the armor score.
Yeah, you can temporarily add to it. That's cool. How long will this be lasting?
It lasts until their next rest, or I cast it on someone else.
All right.
Cool.
Well,
And
thank
then-
you very much.
And
Do
then
you
at the
prefer
same time,
Apotheosis or Trove?
I don't know. It's my name is Apotheosis Trove, but everyone seems to call me Apotheosis. But
My tongue is very long, and I don't really like saying big words.
I think Jason's been referring to you as Trove the whole time.
okay, so yeah, we'll go with Trove. And then on top of that, Matt, I didn't really ask about this, but also I'm going to spend a point of telepathy, or spend a point of hope, to use telepathy on you and to open a line of mental communication with one target you can see. This connect lasts until your next rest, or you cast it again. So I'm going to spend 2 hope, and have expanded my inner magics upon you, and now I can communicate with you and will protect you.
Nice.
Oh, just like telepathically we're linked now?
Yeah, it just says that you open a line of mental communication with one target you can see. This connection lasts until your next rest, or you cast telepathy again.
Huh?
So yeah, I think we can just talk.
I feel peculiar.
It is easier for me to talk to you. I'm talking about it. It's easier for me to talk to you this way than to go through the effort to vibrate the air to make sound that others can hear.
I put my big sticky hands on my big head and like, it feels sort of sharp and pokey, but thank you.
I was just more round for it. I don't know. I'll try to talk softer.
Nice. All right. Okay. So, do you board the carriage and continue on for double the reward?
Yeah, I feel like that's going to get us in the end. Yes.
All right. Those multipliers. Okay. So, following the directions that she was given in the village, you make your way back through the wilds on these rough paths that are remaining, and eventually you arrive at a large tree that is suspending what they referred to as the refuge. Why did these maps just shift on me? The refuge
does not look secure.
the retreat of the Arcanist, and you see some faint glowing from the windows of this kind of tree house, but you don't hear any sound. It's very quiet, and the house itself is kind of swaying, kind of gently on this rope. And it's suspended, a few hundred feet above you. So the tree is quite large. So, for scale, this rock would probably dwarf all of you. This counterweight that it's hanging on. So a person wouldn't be able to move the rock at all, and it's holding this entire structure aloft.
Jason Momoa bellows, "Hello up there!"
Only silence. Yeah, you don't.
Does this area feel more like we're in the unmaking again, or does it feel protected?
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't feel protected, and in fact, you can see kind of some ooze, dripping off of this structure. It doesn't look like. It looks like it's succumbed to.
Well, no one's home. We should turn around and go.
We must know for sure. We must know for sure. We must know for sure.
Can I fastball special throw one of the little people up there?
Yeah, you could.
What's my range?
Sure, yeah.
No, I can fly up there.
Patty, you want to learn how to fly?
I know how to fly, thank you. And I all but heard I turn into a dragonfly.
All right. Okay, so Paddy makes his way up, and you can fly in through one of the open windows. And this is what you see inside. So it's a wooden structure. It looks like, some sort of archive or workshop. And laying on the floor is a fairy woman covered in black. In black ooze. Her wings look all but useless. She has, what looks like they used to be very elegant robes, but an older woman, like an elderly woman fairy, with touched by the corruption and weak. It looks like she's been very damaged, and the condition of her library is in much disrepair.
I'm going to flit around the room. Is there anything in here like a rope ladder or something?
Oh, okay. Yeah. You should be able to find. Why don't you do the instinct roll and see if you can find something that you could lower down.
Instinct? Oh no.
Use your dragonfly instinct.
This game, you can't use hope for anything like bonuses, right?
No, I don't think so. Let me double check for hope.
I think it's purely for the year 2 special experiences, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, utilize experience or tag team. Yeah, or activate hope feature. Yeah, yep. Oh yeah, remember you guys can tag team attack.
I got a 12 with fear.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take that. That'll succeed. You do find what looks like some sort of emergency equipment or rope to evacuate this so that you can lower it down. And there's also, you can see it's built so there's metal work that you can hook the rope in and leave it down. So there's like a knotted rope that you could throw over the side to allow everybody else to.
Okay. So against my better judgment, then I will change back into my normal form and set that up and throw it over.
All right.
Can I examine her, though?
Sure. Yes, she doesn't appear to be dead, just very, very weak. And she you can tell that she's aware of you. It looks like, so obviously she would fly up to this retreat in safety, but her wings are very damaged now. I think she encountered something that she wasn't able to fend off, and it's injured her greatly. Her wings look unusable.
Paddy will cautiously reach out with his one sticky hand and that looks bad.
Yeah, if you you're
activating your catchphrase. Yeah,
nice. Okay.
Well, I don't know if I can, because I want to use my regeneration ability on her.
Okay, yeah, that would work.
Do you feel like I can use that?
Oh yeah, she's definitely a fairy folk. Yeah, and she's just she's just quite injured. No, it should revive her. It should bring her back to.
But I mean, I think the catchphrase only works on like skill checks and stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
This won't be this won't be a skill check. So.
Oh, okay.
But I say it anyway because it just
sure. Yeah, it doesn't. If you don't need to roll, it doesn't give you any benefit.
Okay, so I spend my 3 hope and 3 points healed.
Oh, great. Okay. Yes. So she awakes. She stirs, and she's still weakened. And you can tell, she's taken some sort of. It doesn't look like physical damage. It looks like some sort of magical attack she was weakened by. And she thanks you. Thank you so much for assisting me. I thought I was trapped here to expire. Why have you come?
We have come as escort to an elven sorceress whose name I have forgotten almost immediately.
Marlo Fairwind.
And I've lowered your rope ladder. Hopefully they will be here soon.
Very good. Yes, the elves. I'm great friends with the elven kingdom of Illyrian. I hope that all is well in these horrible times with them.
I don't know. I will stick my head out the window and use my newfound telepathy to suggest that Trove bring everyone up here.
Nice.
Okay. He says it's safe, or he says to come up. He seems like everything's fine. I'll weight the rope down because I'm very awkward and I don't want everyone to watch me awkwardly climb this rope. It's like gym class all over again.
No.
Oh God, I hated the rope climb so much.
All right. Yes. So you can make your way easily. It sways a little bit as you climb, but you can safely make it into her.
I
have a -2 agility. Are you sure that I can climb that rope?
Yeah. Well, why don't you, if you want, if you have
-2 agility.
Yeah,
it is.
I'm a big funky suit of awkward metal.
It is an easy climb. So anybody that doesn't have a negative modifier to agility can make the climb without a roll. But let's.
Can I assist my armor buddy?
Of course,
with my +2 strength.
Oh, sure. Yeah. So just roll a strength check, and if you're successful, you'll just need a 10. And Apotheosis just needs a 10, but that'll give him a +1.
And I get some hope. Boom, boom,
nice.
boom, boom.
Nice.
Got
okay. Only at -1 now.
Oh, how
did I
do that?
So basically, I climb the rope underneath armor, and I just keep pushing him up.
Okay.
I can't. I got hope, but I did not make the roll. I fall off the rope.
Oh no!
I don't even get started. It is exactly like gym class. I remember hopping on that rope and working, and then like extending my legs and they can still touch the ground and being like, I don't understand. I've just been hanging on this rope, climbing for 20 minutes. That's exactly how it feels.
No.
But somehow I'm exhausted.
Jeremy,
Yeah,
if I help him, doesn't that mean he got an advantage, though?
No,
Is
he
that
just-
how that
He
works?
gave me +1.
Just +1, yeah. Just +1, so he rolled a
Okay.
9, yeah. Yeah, so sorry. Yeah, so you take 1 damage.
Yeah, I take 1. Okay.
1 damage. You made it pretty far, but then slipped and
Can I?
That's okay.
Should
I
try
can
to help him
communicate
up? Or?
telepathically, so I'll just have him just.
oh yeah, you could just
Padley can just kind of fill me in as things happen.
okay. You can stay
I'll be
stay
down
below,
here.
steady the rope. Yeah.
I guess I'll stand by the window then.
And of course the bodyguards stay with the cart, but the sorceress cautiously ascends.
She climbs very easily, and I'm just like, oh,
Elves, man, what are you gonna do?
yep. Well, because it's all about locking your legs, and she has those strong legs, so she can just get.
Oh man, that thick elf girl. All right. Well, somehow I popped out the window. Oh, does that mean that people aren't seeing this on the stream anymore? Or no, it's still there. So bizarre. Okay. So you can all make your way up, and the sorceress, the elfin sorceress, runs immediately to her assistance. Lillian, are you all right? I came here. I came here as quickly as possible. We desperately need your assistance. And the keystone has lost its protection. Illyrion is vulnerable. We must restore the ward that you put on the city and return the stone to its place at the gates. And weakly, Lillian says, "I'm afraid I'm too weak to perform any ritual like that now. But if you bring me to the open veil, the place of power that still stands in the Sablewood, I should be able to not only restore my powers, but heal your stone."
Oh, I lean out the window and telepathically tell Trove, I think we're about to get triple pay.
Triple pay coming up. Yes. So of course, the sorcerer says we must bring the Arcanist to the open veil. It's very near here, but this is a place of power that will not only restore her, but give her the ability to use her powers to benefit us. I should confess now the purpose of our trip. If you've ever visited the elven city of Illyrion, you know that our great stone gate had an ornamental stone that protected us, and it was imbued with a powerful ward by the Whitefire Arcanist here, and protected our walls, similar to what we saw in Hush. Protected the city walls from the blight. The unmaking had not made its way beyond our walls. Unfortunately, and possibly because the Arcanist herself was so injured, the power has faded and can no longer prevent entry. So I came here to have its powerful protections restored, but now we find Lillian in this state. We must restore her. I'm sure her abilities could benefit all peoples of these lands. So
Jason Moomoa slowly asks if you can stop the blight. Do you know the source and how to end it for good?
No, we still no one has figured out the source of it itself. We just know that the Arcanist's magic, as well as a lot of the old gods' magic, are able to hold it back and just continue its spread. It doesn't cure it; it just holds it. It holds it off and creates.
Because the Doubt could use such magic.
Yes. Yes.
Can she make more of these stones? Can you
make more of these stones? You're not up there.
That's right, thank you.
Yes, of course. She's able to imbue any magically magical protection stone with this additional ability. So we would be able to create wards like you saw in Hush for Freedom's Redoubt. That would not. We would have to compensate her, of course, but that would not be a problem.
I look to the sorceress and say, "Milady, I believe there is another need the Doubt has, and I would gladly forfeit my payment if you would take this into consideration. The human Duke, who has asserted his control over the Doubt, has abused his power no end. Would the elves be willing to rid us of him?"
Of course, if you can prove that, if you can show us proof of his corruption, we would be more than happy to take the Redoubt under the protection of the Elven Kingdoms.
Proof? How about a witness? And Jason Momoa slams his glaive into the ground.
Ooh.
Or the floor, I should say.
Yeah. Nice. And everything rocks a little bit because it's suspended on a rope.
Yeah, I'm down below with my hands up, ready to catch it. Okay, whoa.
Very good. Yes. So, the sorceress. So I promise you, we will restore order and provide protection to your settlement, and if needed, to the farther lands of the animal kin against this horrible unmaking.
I kind of lean into the sorceress, the elf, and I go, not only does he employ murderers and thieves, he wanted us to rob you as well.
I suspected by the quality of his associates and administrators that spoke with my messenger that he may be of this character. Thank you for warning me, and yes, we will provide protection and assistance against him.
I'm going to pull out. I have this small bag of rocks and bones, which is sort of the focus for my Rune Ward spell.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll hold it up. And would you be willing to swear this as an oath to Mother Nature herself?
Of course, I am the royal sorceress of the Kingdom of Illyrian. I will, of course, swear to nature to provide assistance and help fight this blight that we all suffer from.
But will you swear to nurture as well?
Yes, and nurture as well, of course.
That's long term.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So she'll swear. Yeah, she'll swear. She'll swear.
Look out the window and think down at Trove. Everything's fine. We're going on another adventure.
Can you get me one of those rocks? I'd really like to have one of those rocks. Thank you.
And you do see, there were some requests by other parties to imbue some warded rocks. So there are some keystones and some other pieces of masonry that look like she had been working on them as well. None of them seem, none of them are going to be very satisfying, maybe to Trove, but they are magically delicious.
Working and then I eat it, I'd be like a little walking.
Yeah, right.
Little thing. That'd be.
If Thingy tells us we can that he wants them, we can just gather them up and just throw them all down.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can just check a couple off the edge there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking. It's all going through Mr. Frog there, so I feel like he's tempering the.
Yeah. I'm not. We're going to stick to the plan right now. Sorry. I am gonna look up at Jason, and Jason, I'm obviously no warrior or tactical master, but isn't a house suspended by a rope over a tree of great vulnerability?
It depends on the strength of the rope, I suppose.
Yes, and this was a pretty formidable rope. It was the width of a giant's arm is how it's described. So yeah, you probably wouldn't be able to cut it or bring it down without incredible force.
It is a clever way to stay out of the wood's corruption of unmaking.
Yeah, till this tree decides to eat your house.
Didn't say it was a perfect solution. Just that it was a solution.
All right.
Is there anything valuable around that catches my eye?
Oh yeah, I mean this is her Arcanist workshop. So there's valuable tomes and some of the reagents and things that she uses in her enchantments. So yeah, there would be some things to pocket while people are distracted.
Yeah, so I pull out this rucksack out of nowhere that no one notices, and I start just shopping. Okay. Going across the shelves with my finger on the wood.
Okay.
Looking at the dust, looking at the ceiling, while just minding my own business. What can I spot?
All right, yeah. So you see things similar. So the wards that she crafted. So those stones, the evasion stones. Unfortunately, those don't stack. So if you're wearing 20 of them, you don't get plus 20 evasion. But there are there is a small stone that you recognize as a returning stone. So a small stone that can be placed anywhere and will teleport back to your hand. So it's if something comes within close range of it, so you can use it kind of as an alarm somewhere. If you leave the stone somewhere, and something comes in close range of it, it will teleport back to your hand.
What would happen if I ate that? Oh my!
Yeah. Well, too bad for you. You don't see it yet. So.
Yeah. Well, I don't see anything. I'm down here looking at the guards.
Uh-huh. What do I have to do in order to get it?
Oh, you can just pocket it. It's fine. It will probably do an agility. Yes. Let's do an agility roll just in case it can go wrong.
Probably more to just see if me or Jason notice.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you'll have a reaction.
Yeah, I'm standing between it and them, so they can't see it yet. Okay. So I'm just making sure.
How do I reseat this stupid window?
How do I get an advantage roll? I probably would, right?
No, it'll be just a straight agility. Yeah, they're distracted, but it's not.
Do you have like a steal?
Is this? Yeah. This is theft, right? Because it's owned by someone else, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So I get a +2 because one of my experiences is a thief.
Oh, okay. So you need to spend a hope, and you'll get that +2.
And in the roll box, just add 2 more to that little counter. Nice, critical, dude.
Oh yeah, wow.
Oh, he should get to steal multiple things.
Yeah. You can get one more thing. That's very that was a very good roll. So yeah, you steal this and you notice a pair of sewn shoes sitting low on one of the shelves, and that will give you advantage on agility rolls if you're wearing those. But it seems like it's within the sable wood, so it's only in this kind of wooded area. But you see some magic shoes as well. If you'd like to,
I want to eat everything.
Ooh, nice.
Remember, Abby, you get a hope for that as well.
Oh yeah,
Clear.
I do.
Clear
and
one.
If you had stress, you clear it because you rolled a crit.
Yeah,
homie.
Ooh, criticals pay off.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get a hope, you can remove a stress, and then you get more loot.
Okay. So then, on seemingly while no one looks, I just turn around and go like, okay, what's next?
All right. So yes, we must bring the Arcanist down to the carriage and bear her to the open vale.
Jason can carry her down the rope.
And if you want, I have Mage Hand, which I can lift something equal to my strength.
Oh, nice.
So I can also help too if you want me to do that instead. But if you want to be a big, strong cow man, I understand. I don't want to step on your toes, on your hooves.
Yeah, very, very impressively, Jason picks her up like fireman's carry style, and then one-handed descends down the rope.
That cat looks too pleased with herself. I'm suspicious.
Jeremy, do you want me to roll anything for that action, or is it something I could do?
Yeah, it's something you should be able to do. Yeah, you can all easily. And
I gingerly place her inside the carriage.
Nice. All right. Yes. So you're all back down and able to board the carriage again, and it's not long before you.
I'm gonna mentally fill Trove in on this whole deal with getting rid of the Duke and everything.
Oh yeah.
See, it's convenient to be telepathically connected. Who would have thought? If you can ignore the brain bleeding, it's pretty cool.
You like pick up on my impulses too, because it's just look at that fly.
Yeah.
Oh, just because it can, I want to take some rocks as well. Even though we can't stack them, I just want some more, just because it can.
Oh sure, the wards, the evasion.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's see if this works. I'm still.
How is the fairy lady? Like, is she's hurt, but she's.
Yeah, it looks like she's injured and she's just covered with it looks like her wings have actually rotted away, so they're useless now. So she's in very weakened, kind of magically damaged, kind of compromised state. She doesn't have any of the strange pustules or anything that you saw on the Duke, but she's very weakened in her ability. So hopefully the open veil can restore her.
So she didn't look like it in that picture you showed us. Mm-hmm. Does she look like one of those insect kind of fairies like in the rulebook, or does she look?
Yeah, I couldn't get anything to make make it look like that. Yeah, but she's kind of a firefly looking. Like she has the insect wings, but is more of a firefly in her shape, and she has antenna and her appearance.
Oh, you're picking up on some very confused signals from me then, because I helped her, but also think she looks delicious.
She is a mouthful, though. That's a.
Mm-hmm. How much bigger? How much bigger are you than her? How large is she?
Oh, they're
like 2 feet or something like that.
They range though. Yeah, she's not tiny. She's not diminutive. I'd say she's probably like 4 feet tall. So she's not.
I'm 4 feet tall.
Yeah, no, 70% mouth. So I mean,
yeah.
You got to put your back into it, you know.
I got a big mouth and a big belly. I could swallow that fairy if I wanted to.
Yeah, they range pretty widely. I think the fairies got pretty big. So she's at the large end of the fairy spectrum. So let's see where's the range? The range of height. 2 to 5 feet. So she's in the kind of 4 foot range. All right. Yes. So you continue. She guides you, guides the carriage, and what you immediately see is this kind of bank of what looks like fog or mist. And she's speaking very weakly. She's in the back of the carriage, speaking to the sorceress. But if Padley's there, he can. If Padley or Trove are back,
probably back there.
Yeah, I'm up top.
Okay, so you can communicate. Yeah, what's being said telepathically. So the arcanist says these are the dire mists. They protect the open veil and are generated because the veil itself is the only place in the Sablewood that receives the direct sun. So you pass through these mists, which are almost you can't see anything. It's got complete kind of white out conditions. But when you break through the other side, you're in this golden. Let me move you over here. You're in this golden veil of just this grassland. So you're surrounded by the wood, the kind of deep fog, this dire mist, but you're in this very bright sunlit veil. So this is the only part of the Sablewood that receives this direct sunlight, and it's a power spot, and also a very sacred spot. Most of you would have heard about this place. So I will need your assistance. The arcanist tells the sorceress to to begin the ritual, but the ritual should restore us. This kind of summoning of this kind of arcane power may have unexpected results. So I ask that that all of you, aside from the sorceress herself, stand outside the carriage and defend it against whatever may be conjured by this ritual.
You have my glaive!
All right. Yes. So
And I guess just me, because I don't have anything. Okay.
you got me. You got a pile of stuff. All right.
You have my good vibes.
All right. So everyone, drag your token by the name wherever. If you want to be on top of the carriage or just around the carriage, and just await the ritual to begin.
Are we getting to boss fight scenario? Is that what's happening?
Not quite. This is more of a just a survival, like a standoff. I can't think of a good phrase, but no, they're just like strange things will happen. It's not going to be anything. She says, that it won't be anything devastating or of great power, but the veil itself may experience some strange effect due to this massive arcane power. Yeah, so it looks like so we should just take a second here. We're getting on to midnight. So do you have another like 30 minutes, or do you want to break this into like two bigger sessions? Because we can't finish
I got
tonight.
all day.
Okay, we can't finish tonight, but how are you guys feeling energy wise?
I can do another 30 minutes, but
Yeah, I can do a while.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Okay. So let's get through here and then see where we and then we'll have a good stopping place, and then probably another good session to finish things off.
Paddy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna nudge Paddy. Look what I got. And I open up the rucksack and I show Paddy what's inside.
okay. I push it back down. Like, no, let's not talk about that right now. These people are much more powerful than me. I don't want to get turned into a toadstool or anything.
But don't you want some nice shoes?
Later.
Okay.
All right. So the ritual begins. You hear some chanting from inside the carriage by both the sorceress and the arcanist herself. It seems like the sorceress is putting some sort of protection, some sort of magical field of protection on the cart itself.
Where is Trove going?
I'm wandering around this open area to take a look at it.
Did she want us to do anything in particular while she's doing this, or
She said just defend the carriage, from whatever may occur.
can I like use my long legs and sticky hands to kind of hang down and peek through the carriage door window while she's doing?
Sure. Trove is going magic crazy. Yeah, you can see.
What did he eat?
Apparently, I'm expelling a bunch of magic gas right now. I don't know what's going on with all that.
Oh no, not sorceress farts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the in the carriage you see they're using, so they've opened the crate and they're using the keystone from the Elven City as kind of a focus, and you see magic radiating and great power radiating from both of them as they're chanting and imbuing the stone, and you can feel the air around you is very electric and very strange. You haven't felt anything like this before, so you're in the midst of some sort of great field of magic. But as this continues, you see, stalking from the mist, something has been attracted. Oh, can I get these guys back? Oh, I gotta go. So you don't see any tokens on the field right now, right? I think I did this.
Negative.
Okay.
Strider, that pattern is full.
Okay, cool. So is this working now? Yes. So
There's one.
Okay, yep. So there's some strange figures appearing from
Wrong side.
Oh, that's got bones. That's walking bones.
appearing from the
That's some sort of tree monster. We're all gonna die.
There's some shambling figures So it looks like you see, about four of these skeletons, these animated kind of skeletons shambling out of the mist themselves. And then, yes, two of these kind of incorporeal, but they're floating, but there's some sort of a corrupted tree spirit that are starting to move to make their way in. They're moving very slowly. They're just kind of creeping, kind of like attracted to the magic itself. But you see from all sides of the cart, there's things coming out of the mist to kind of engage with whatever the source of magic is.
Are they all tree spirits, or
no? They're not very different. So the two kind of in the middle there. So I can ping them.
Well, yeah. Are the skeleton-looking ones skeletons?
Yes. Yeah, those are skeletons, and then these two are the kind of incorporeal wraith-looking beings. Yeah. So these two keep their distance, while the skeletal figures slowly are walking forward.
Well, I'll open this up then. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do my what's it called? I'll use the Book of Eva to do an ice spike.
Ooh, okay.
So I cast an ice spike on. As long as within far range, so I can cast it on. So I'll cast it on this guy right there. The forest spirit in the left on the middle.
All right.
And how do I do that? Come on, William. Everyone's watching. All right, here we go. Ice spike. Oh, it doesn't do that much damage. That's okay. I'm sure it will be fine. Or not.
Oh.
I guess I give you a fear.
Yes. Uh-oh. Now's not the time to be giving me fear.
No.
Okay, yep. Yeah, the spell did not go off.
Does it murder me?
No. Oh, yeah, we didn't I don't think there are any. Yeah, there's no it'll just the action will revert over to me, but there's well, let's just say like you'll need to do something else. You can't cast that spell a second time this round. You have to do something else first.
Okay.
The ice spike seems to not be effective under these strange
try
conditions.
To use fire and it like imploded. Try to use ice, it doesn't work. Maybe I can't do this stuff. Maybe I'm wrong and I'm not a wizard.
You're having a little bit of performance anxiety. It happens to every wizard at least once in their life.
Nice. All right. So close. We determined was like what, 3 squares?
I think he said
4.
4. Okay. So
next time, let the warrior act first.
I figured this was a range attack, so I figured
Yeah. So
open up with a range attack.
So the this wraith moves into moves into the near you, and what it does, let's see.
Use that fear.
All right. So, casting this from a close range target, it's an action. So I make a roll against the target. Okay, yeah. So it's just going to be a straight roll with. They'll get a pretty decent modifier though. Okay, so that's nope, that's a 5. Does a 5 beat your evasion?
It actually doesn't beat me, so that's yay. That means more.
Yes. So this wraith thing is reaching out towards you. It looks like it wants to kind of surge forward and touch you, but it's unable to move to move near you. So it just stays. It stays at a distance, and I'll spend a fear to activate somebody else here. Yeah. So this other wraith on the side steps forward and tries to do the same thing. So it looks at the largest warrior and kind of holds its hands forward and attempts to. Oh, geez. Surge for +3 is an 11. Does that beat your evasion, Jason?
8? No, my evasion is 9.
Oh, sorry, it's 13. I got a +3.
Oh no, you hit me.
Okay.
You hit me.
11, right?
Yeah, 11. Yeah. 8 + 3, so it's 11. All right, so this is a strange. This is a very strange thing that this spirit is doing. So it immediately like appears right before you, and it places these strange, tree vine like root like hands on your face. So upon either side of your face, and it demands that you tell it the most terrifying moment from your life, and then it will deal some damage.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, okay. I guess the day that I came upon the remains of my herd and realized the greatest failure of my life.
Oh, nice. All right, yeah. So you start to tear up with this memory, and you feel the. Let's see here.
Maybe this evil tree spirit is like a therapist.
So tell me about your childhood. So it does. Oh boy, it does 18. Yeah, or 17. Sorry, 9 + 8. 17. It's not direct. It's just magical damage. So it's not direct damage. So you can spend slots to resist it. But because it was successful, you will be vulnerable as well. So you'll take the vulnerable state, meaning that they get an advantage.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
How close is Arturo to me? Is he in a very close range, or is
he's definitely within close range. Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to do something?
My condition is
very
vulnerable.
close.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. So he's close. So is there anything you want to do as a reaction?
I mean, like, is he 10 feet away from me? Because there's like close and very close. He needs to be very close to me.
Oh, very close. I don't think he's very close. Let me see with that. I'll check the range thing again.
Can I get a reaction as well? Because there's something I can do.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, anything that would stop damage or, actually fight this.
I'm going to activate my class feature Unstoppable.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Which means I'm no longer vulnerable.
Okay. Oh, excellent.
And that means I can reduce the severity of damage by 1 threshold.
Okay. Yeah, so that's what was that have been massive? So massive to major. Yeah.
Yes, it's major, and then I can spend an armor slot to make it minor.
Yes,
correct?
Very good. Yeah, yes. All right.
Boom goes the dynamite. So I take 1 damage.
Nice.
And Jason Moomoa is motherfucking pissed.
You had to relive that memory for some weird tree-ass reason. All right.
You dare bring up my unprocessed grief?
Nice. Okay, so I'll
try to help you, man. And
I did a fear spend to get that, so it's over to you guys.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to attack. My unstoppable die is at 1 die.
Okay.
And I'm going to burn a hope to try this forceful push again.
Oh, okay.
you got it this time.
And actually, I'm going to spend another hope to say, you don't want this beef.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll an attack with 4 plus 4.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah, I get a hope back.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
16 hits, correct?
16, yeah, 16 hits, definitely. Yeah, 16 is yeah, it hits.
So I'm going to roll again for damage.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
But then I hit, correct?
You did hit, but the damage, is it physical damage?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So the
Oh wait, no. I have. We put that magic powder on my weapon.
Oh, yeah,
Did
no,
that
that's
do
right.
anything?
Yes, it would. Yes, it would. That's right. That's good that you did that. Yes. So yeah, you magically imbued the weapon. So yeah, it will do the damage plus 1 if you didn't add that already. Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
So how much? How is it looking? Is it pretty bad?
It's not. Yeah, it's injured by that, but it's not. it's not completely taken down. But yeah, the weapon does make good contact, and it takes some damage.
I'm going to burn the hope that I just gained to activate the forceful push extra damage, which is a 1d6.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I do 1 extra damage, and also it's pushed back to close range.
Okay. So what was the total damage then?
9 all day, sir.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So it'll still be okay, and then it's pushed back to close range. So
yes.
Yeah. 4. Okay. Was it from there to 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay. It's pushed back. All right. Yeah. So it is damaged, and the magically imbued weapon, fortunately, damages makes contact with it. It is like incorporeal. So keep that in mind.
And once again, Jason Moomoa gives his war cry, which is just a big old moo.
Excellent.
Do you have a magical attack, Neon?
No, I did not know about this powder.
Yeah, should we go attack one of these skeletons?
They are moving.
Do you have hope, or are you like out of hope, or do you need hope?
Wait. Okay, never mind. I just realized with Unstoppable, my extra damage was already applied.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it still would have been the same threshold.
That's why it was +4.
Ah, okay.
I was confused by that. But now my Unstoppable die is at 2.
Ooh, okay.
Well,
Yeah.
Paddy, what do you think we should do?
Well, I have no hope, both figuratively and literally, so...
Okay.
I think we should attack one of the ones that's not, like, semi-transparent.
I want to use my my ability, inspirational words, on Paddy.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna give Paddy a good shoulder pad, clop or whatever you call it. Paddy. Sack up. We gotta go out there and get this done.
Inspired.
When the little cat thief tells you to be brave, you better start being brave.
Yeah, I'm made of sticks, so like I'm afraid to get crushed. I can give you a cleared stress, a hit point, or a hope.
I'll take the hope.
I give him hope. Paddy, gill up or whatever. You got a sack up.
Yeah.
All right. Take that hope.
Okay, do you want to attack one together, or do you want to split up?
I think you should help Mr. Moomoa out.
But I have I don't have a magical weapon is the problem.
Go.
No.
That skeleton guy in the bottom left or top left, I would say, is you should target.
Yeah, I got the left side. You guys get the right collectively. I'll take care of the others.
Oh, nice.
Okay. How far can I hop?
Oh, I think you can do close range. So what was that? 4?
4.
Yeah.
So something like that.
Yeah. And then you're not in melee range, but you're definitely in casting range or
tongue range.
Or tongue range.
Are skeletons going to be immune to neon sneakiness?
Oh, interesting. Let me see what their qualities are.
As long as they don't see me, I should be able to sneak on them.
Yeah.
I can shadow step behind one.
Yeah, they don't have any extra. Yeah, they won't have any extra awareness. Or
anything. How far can you teleport?
No, there is no distance from what it says on the thing.
So you could duck down the front of this wagon and then just teleport over there?
Yeah,
it's in shadows, though, right? We're in like an open sun right now, this whole area?
Yes. Oh, that's right. Oh, good point. Yeah, there's shadows around the carriage, maybe. But, there wouldn't... Yeah, it's the bright sun. So you'd have to get maybe the edge of the mist you could probably teleport into. But...
that bucket of bolts is throwing out some bad vibes.
I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, that's not going to happen then.
Yeah, that's true, Shadow. Yeah, this is unfortunately the sunny side. It doesn't look it because it's very sepia, but it's a very bright sunny clearing.
Well, I'm just going to hop over there and start wildly gesticulating at it, thinking somehow I can scare the undead. And
Oh, okay.
really, I'm just trying to distract it because I'm hoping Neon can do something cool.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna run with Paddy. Like a lunatic. Scream on top of my like. Ah!
I was like, look over. Oh, you're here. Okay. Thought you were going to do the other thing. All right. Ah! I need to get a missile weapon.
Yeah.
How far can I run?
Like me, 4,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. You can run
Make
4.
an agility roll, right? Then you can run.
Yeah, if you make an agility roll, you can get all the way into contact, and as long as you don't fail the roll or roll with fear, you can act again.
Oh.
How much do I have to roll in
You have
order
to
to
make
reach the skeleton?
You'd have to just
Agility.
just a 15 average agility roll, difficulty 15.
Oh,
I have a really good agility. Maybe I should do that too.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. You want to roll first and get blamed for rolling fear, or do you want me to roll first and get blamed for rolling fear?
no, I think I could roll first. Did I earn a hope, or like recently, like in the past like 5-10 minutes? Oh, okay, no, okay, never mind.
Wait,
Then I
yeah,
can't-
the last time you rolled was at the sorceress hut, and you should have gotten hope for that.
Oh, yeah, for the theft. Yeah, that's right, because it was a critical.
But we reminded you, so you should have.
Yeah, I think you got that one, but I don't know.
Okay, no, then I only have one hope. Never mind. I can roll the agility.
Good luck.
If you put on those shoes, you can get advantage.
Good news, bad news.
Uh-oh.
You made your roll.
Yay. But you don't keep the turn. Yeah, so you can get up into contact with that skeleton. But it looks like it's going to be undead. Yeah, the undead's turn.
I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you.
I can't get behind him, or I have to be in front of him, right? Yeah.
Oh, you made the agility roll, so yeah, yeah, it was successful. Yeah, you can get behind him if you'd like, but you can't act. They're gonna act next.
And he's probably aware of you because you just ran by, right?
Right. Oh yeah, that's true. You won't be hidden behind him. You can be behind
But
him.
the frog, I'm sure, will do some cool distracting frog stuff.
And this robot.
Okay, thank you.
So technically you moved before. Do you want to do your agility roll, or are you okay to hand it over to?
Oh, I'll do it if I can.
Yeah, go ahead.
Absolutely.
Do your agility roll then. But you won't be able to do anything after it. Yeah, but you can get into contact.
Yay!
Hey, nice, and get your hope.
Wow, you guys are rolling big.
Yep. So place yourself anywhere you want around that skeleton.
So, Neon, you're basically behind it. Is what's going on?
There you go.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna be on the other side trying to distract it.
Okay, cool. All right.
Don't forget your.
Yeah, mark your hope. And so I'm just gonna
I got it.
use that turn. I'm gonna move all the skeletons in. Nobody's really getting at range yet. But this the vengeance of the veil. So the veil itself is reacting to this incredible burst of arcane magic. So I'm going to spend a fear because I've got a lot of it. Spend a fear, and from the ground beneath Trove's feet, you feel the ground moving as here we go. As two more skeletons crawl from beneath the this green grass and tear up the soil and appear in
Trove, I hope you've got a big old boom spell.
I don't have it charged up. I still haven't recovered from the last one.
So appear in close range around you, but nothing's in range, so I'll pass it over to you. Yeah, but that was my fear spend.
We're all gonna die. Good night, everybody.
All right. That's fine. I can do this. I'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine. The fire didn't work last time, but I got it this time, I think. Up to 3 people in melee range. There's 2 guys in melee range with me.
Yep.
Casting my fire spell. I guess I should do my standard thing. From the Book of Tafar, I cast Wild Flame. Okay, there we go. And then, can I cast it?
But really, it's probably just like some magical magnifying glass that you deploy from your abdomen or something.
Yeah, I don't even think it's like that. I think it's literally just like raw magic. I'm just throwing chunks of myself at people.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Like you kind of explode into a field of shrapnel and then come back together.
Oh, nice.
Well, I was thinking more just like burning off parts of my soul to do this. But yeah, no, we can do with a more physical thing. That sounds slightly less horrifying.
Sounds like we're back to the magic farts.
Well, it's with fear, but I made the roll.
Okay.
Oh,
And yeah, it doesn't. It does 2d6 damage.
If you crit hit, will there be shadow if you make like a fireball with the smoke?
I can't just make light. Well, I can illuminate a room, so I could have done that potentially to try to cast shadows, I guess. We'll work on that. If you're over here by me, I'd do it.
This is our first adventure. We haven't worked out our tactics yet.
I do 10 fire damage to those 2 zombies as
Okay.
Ooh, that sounds
armor
good.
fly off of me.
Yep, both of them. So it was both of them just crumble. Crumble into a pile of bones and old corroded armor around you. Yep.
But unfortunately, it's with fear, so everything charges up and kills me.
So let's move everybody. So yeah, he'll move in, and he'll move a little bit closer to the carriage. That guy's preoccupied, so he'll move in, and I'll spend a fear to keep the. Or I guess he didn't. I don't need to spend it yet because he can still do that. So the skeleton raises this rusted sword and swings at you.
Who?
With
Me?
this at Trove with this melee attack. So let's see, and they don't have they don't have any they don't have any bonus, but so it hits, and so it's it's this much damage. So it's physical damage coming at you. This so 5 damage coming at you from this.
That's not so bad. All right, 5 damage. That's underneath my thing, so it's a minor damage. I'll spend an armor, and I'll take no damage.
All right.
You just more armor bits fall off. It's fine.
Nice. All right, and I'll spend a fear now to keep the initiative or keep the turn, and I'm gonna. The same thing's gonna happen to Paddy here. This skeleton raises his sword because you're distracting him, and he's just gonna. Did that roll? No.
Leave me alone.
Try again.
Yeah, you rolled a.
Did it go? No, there we go. There we go. An 8. So does an 8 hit your evasion?
No, I have a 13. I have a 13
he
now.
Swings. Yes, he swings over your head, and it's back to you.
I'm going to yield this to Jason Moomoa.
Yeah, I'm moving closer to the guy that I've already hurt, and I can still take an action, correct?
Yep.
So I'm just going to attack. Do I want to activate anything else? Nope. Do I want to push back? Nope. I want to keep that hope. So yeah, I'm just going to. I need to roll for strength, right, to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can also, you can.
14.
Yep, 14
I got
hits.
hope.
Yep, 14 hits.
Hope.
Yeah, good.
He's hoping.
So roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, I hit. That means my unstoppable die goes to 3.
Oh, nice.
Which means I get +6 damage.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
All right.
I do 11 damage.
Oh, 11 damage. Nice. All right. Yeah. So, your glaive makes contact, and he's staggered. He's still standing, but yeah, you sweep through this this vapor tree spirit, and it staggers and it's damaged, and it looks like it's diminishing. It looks like it's starting to fade. It's becoming less clear. So
those ones are tough. Trove, you should run away.
Oh, this thing is still alive?
Yes, it is. Yeah, they're pretty tough.
But Jason Momoa screams at the top of his lungs, "Fear me, foes, for I am unstoppable!"
Oh, okay.
Unstoppable.
No, because it's the power that I'm using, so.
Nice.
Yeah, but you put a cow spin on it.
Unstoppable.
Unstoppable, yes! Yes!
All right, and you guys keep the action.
Neon, do you have like tricky behind people shenanigans?
Oh yeah, I was about to ask. Do I have to make a roll in order to see what type of weapon the skeleton has? Because I would like to steal his weapon, steal the skeleton's weapon from him.
Oh,
from it.
Sure. Yeah. You could do that.
Priorities, kid. Priorities.
Yeah. It's just holding. Yeah, it's holding a rusted sword.
Okay.
So it doesn't look like
I'll
anything.
Just stab it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything magical. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know if I just roll it.
Yep. They don't have. They're not that.
And you
hard
have
to
the thing
hit.
that when you're fighting someone adjacent to a friend, you get a bonus, right?
Oh yeah, the ally. bonus. Or do they get
the skeleton is facing Paddy, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, he just swung at him. So yeah, he's looking at the other way.
Okay, so I am hidden then.
Yep. Not in view.
I have to check if I have advantage or not. I think I have. I have advantage.
I think hidden gives you the disadvantage against people attacking you or targeting. Uh-oh. Skeletons are easy to hit, but not that easy. Yeah, that doesn't make contact. So you go right between the ribs.
But you get hope.
Yeah.
Didn't you get a plus? Didn't you get a +2 last time when I was distracting somebody?
Yeah.
Was it
let's see here.
Yeah, what was the? But he was cloaked though, not just hidden.
Oh, okay,
that was the shadow thing. Yeah.
Oh,
No. I'm always cloaked when I'm hidden.
Oh, really? It's okay. That's the
Yeah. It's a class feature. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So while cloaked, you remain unseen and stationary when an adversary moves to where they would normally see you after you make an attack or end a move and line of sight for the adversary. You're no longer cloaked. But the blade that you gave us, the saber, that's an agility weapon, and I am a finesse character, so that's why I'm rolling lower.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, even with +2, it wouldn't have hit the skeleton. Yeah, it's just above that.
Do I automatically get to use my? Can I automatically use my hope after I fail this, or
for what? Yeah, I mean, it's a failed attack, so no, the action will go back to me.
Okay.
Yeah,
but you do get a hope.
Yeah, you get the hope. Yeah, you do.
I mean,
you do, Mark.
Even if you rolled hope, it still ends our action turn because he failed the attack.
Yeah, if it's a failed attack. Yeah, a failed attack or rolling fear with a success.
Okay.
Yeah.
Heard.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Sure. All right. And so for my action, look at all of this fear. So the this wraith that suffered that big blow raises its hands, and I spend another fear, and of course we have 2 more skeletons. Oh, that's not a token. 2 more skeletons are up here from the ground on either side of Jason.
Oh, no.
Okay. And I guess I'll move everybody in as well. I'll move to. Okay, so he's preoccupied. Yeah, and I spent the fear, so yeah, go ahead. You guys can. Nobody's.
So,
do you guys mind if I?
Oh, you can go and go. Yeah.
So I'm gonna try an attack again with my halberd.
Okay.
We believe in you.
Actually, Once again, we'll use my catchphrase. You don't want this beef. Burning a hope.
Okay.
So I roll at a +4. Gonna roll. 18 with a hope. I get back.
Yeah.
Nice.
Also, that makes my unstoppable die at 4. And I am going to use my hope to activate Whirlwind.
Oh, nice.
So this attack is going to hit everyone around me.
Okay.
Just so you know, Jeremy, I'm targeting this one, the one that it's hurt.
Oh, sure. Okay.
The other two will be taking half damage.
Okay.
But I'm rolling with a +7 at this point.
Nice.
Only 8 damage. That's annoying. So this guy takes 8 damage. The other two take 4.
All right. So 8.
But basically, Moomoa is like this giant bull man, and he just swings almost like a spinning tornado with his glaive, and he sweeps around him.
All right. Yeah. So the wraith shrieks and dematerializes from that blow, and then so the others take 4.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me see what they're. Where is the skeleton? They have... so the skeletons each take 1 damage, but they're still standing. So you shear off a limb or even a head, but they're still moving. They're still moving at you. Yeah, so you've damaged them. Damaged both of them considerably, but they're still able to attack.
Is there like breakaway disengagement rules in this game, or can we just run away from guys to engage someone else?
I don't think there is. I don't think there's. Let me check I'll check combat real quick. But go ahead. We'll say.
Advantage hit points.
I don't remember seeing anything, but I didn't really look into it really deep. I'm going to run over to this to the Wraith, the incorporeal thing.
Okay.
And
when you're under pressure or in danger and make an action roll, you can move to a location within close range as part of that action. If you're not already making an action roll, or if you want to move farther than your close range, you need to...
so it sounds like you just move.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get... Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of feels like how this game wants to operate.
Yes.
So I am going to use my Arcane Gauntlets.
Oh, okay.
And... which is just my weapon, so it's just kind of me. And I'm basically trying to, thematically, I'm grabbing and trying to like absorb this Wraith's magic into myself. So I'm going to use this my Taste of Magic as a bonus to hit.
Yes, nice.
And when I can use stress instead of hope to do it. And when I do, the value of it's doubled. So I have a +7 to attack this Wraith. So I'm hoping.
Okay.
I'm hoping that that's enough to hit it.
It is.
Wow.
It can hit?
It is.
It does hit?
Yeah, you rolled with fear, but yeah, it does hit.
All right.
That was close.
All right. Paddy gets dibs on next action, you greedy bastards.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Yeah, do the...
I do 10 magic damage to it.
Okay. Yeah, so that's gonna take it down a bit. So yeah, it's staggered, not fading or anything, but you definitely damaged it. And it tastes weird.
Yeah.
All right. But but the fear is over to me, so let's see. Let's see what's going on here. So we'll move these two guys. They're at the carriage, so they're starting to try to interfere. I'll move 2 with what's going on. And okay, let me make sure I mark the countdown. And let's see. Yeah, I guess the
It's faster.
Since he's already engaged, the Wraith will just attack. Oh, there doesn't is a range attack. Oh, here we go. So I'll make just a straightforward attack roll with a +3. So does.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
No. So the wraith goes to move through you. So it seems to be approaching Trove, and it moves through you or moves into you, and then just stumbles out. So something within you kind of interfered with what it was attempting to do. But it looked like
little spirit matrices bump into each other.
Yes, it looked like it was trying to pass through you to affect something. But yeah, so I failed. So go ahead and it's your guys' action.
Adley's gonna use his Know the Tides token. He's been watching this creaky thing move around. So we're going to take a +1 and a swing, big baseball swing with the old short staff.
Nice.
18.
Oh yeah, that hits.
With a hope.
Oh good. Yep, take a hope and roll your damage.
9.
Oh,
bam!
Yep. It just smashes into pieces. Yeah. A helmet goes flying, a head goes flying out of a helmet, and the rest of it just crumbles.
You should have been doing this the whole time. Why haven't you just been doing this the whole time?
I wave a big green finger at Neon. We can pick those up later.
Okay, so I'm going to attack the two guys around me.
Okay.
If I hit, I'm going to roll. Should I use hope to use my catchphrase? Might as well.
Yeah.
Might as well.
What about me?
So that's a +4 and roll. 18 with.
Yep. That hits.
And I'm going to use one hope to. Well, all right, let's see if I hit first.
Okay.
I'm going to roll damage with my +7. 8 damage. I'm going to spend a hope to activate Whirlwind Attack again.
Okay.
And I am no longer unstoppable. And I do 8 damage to the guy above me and 4 damage to the guy below me.
Oh, okay. So the one above you with the full damage crumbles, and this guy is you took a chunk out of him. Oh wait, did you already damage them? Did you?
Yeah, he took 4.
Yes, I've damaged both of them.
Okay, that's right. I'm sorry, I didn't mark it. Yeah, so both of them crumble. Yeah, both of them crumble.
Hell yeah.
One more damage. Yeah, so they're shattered. Ooh, all right. All right, and that was...
All right, Neon, what can you get to that coach somehow?
Yeah. I'm gonna do it.
Well, I mean, you're by the edge of the mist. Can you shadow step to the wagon?
Can you dive into the frog
underneath.
Shadow and pop out underneath the thing?
Right.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
I also have an agility reroll if I fail my agility test, so it doesn't matter really how I get there. But I'll shadow step over there. But how much can I do in a single turn? That's my question.
Well, as long as you...
One move.
Yeah.
One move, one attack, right?
Yeah.
Or one action.
There's not really an economy, but as long as you don't fail a roll or roll fear, you can kind of keep acting if you have plans. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to move over there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pop under the one stress in order to use my ability.
Okay.
And then I pop under the carriage.
Nice.
And then I can just grab its foot and yank it down.
Right. Okay. Go for it. Yeah.
And then I roll I have to roll agility for my blade, right?
Yeah, unless you have
Whatever is listed on it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, whatever the stat that's listed, yeah.
Well, does it take an action to put the shoes on? Because I have to take it out of the bag because it's still in the bag. Oh no, the bag is in the carriage. Oh, never mind.
And their shoes, it probably take more than an action to put on, I would think. You're like
right.
lacing them up.
I'm very fast.
Tiny feet.
Yeah. So
There's
I'll
this
just
little pause you step in normal shape boots.
All right. Yeah, you can get there and just roll an attack.
Oh, you got fear, but you got a 20.
Oh, nice. Okay, yep, it hits. So yeah, do the damage. Yeah, I just need like a D12, something to.
And then my secondary, right? Because I have 2 daggers. I didn't do that last time. Do I do that now?
Oh yeah, the secondary. I think the secondary weapon you just with the attack you do like half damage with it or something. What was the when you're holding 2 weapons?
Oh, was there dual wielding stuff? Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing in this.
Yeah, cool. Well, I thought. Yeah, I think there's a. Yeah, let me just see what secondary.
But I will have to roll and finesse test for that one, right?
Yeah, let me see secondary. So then a secondary. I think it might be like the horn attack. You add it. Where's the? Oh, you can spend a hope to add the damage of your secondary weapon to the damage roll. Yeah, so if you wanted to increase the damage, you just spend a hope, and then you could get the damage roll from the secondary weapon as well.
Yeah, so because I'm cloaked. And I grabbed him and I stabbed him. Mm-hmm. I get to do a sneak attack, but on top of the damage. Because when you succeed on an attack while cloaked... Oh, wait, no. Undo it. There needs to be an ally within melee range. Never mind.
Okay.
So now I have to do it with the secondary, right?
Yeah. You can you have to spend a hope, but then you can roll your secondary damage. Since you hit.
So you don't have to attack.
Oh, yeah, you don't have to attack.
Damage.
Yeah, it succeeded. It already succeeded, so just roll damage for the weapon.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's
nice. Good. Yeah, that's good. Yep, it crumbles.
Cool.
You take its legs right out from under it. And crumble that skeleton. Oh, actually, I was reading. That was a warrior skill. That wasn't a basic, everybody can do this skill. Here's secondary. Oh, yeah, I guess you could just switch between them. When you make an attack, you declare either primary or secondary. But many secondary weapons have features that augment the attack or fighting style. Yeah, so that wasn't we were using a fighter's ability. That wasn't the standard ability. Yeah, secondary weapons you just don't have to switch weapons. You're just always holding, so you can choose between like strength or agility attacks. Or magic, non-magic attacks, but some weapons.
So that one didn't count.
No, it's okay. We'll still take it down because you spent a lot.
Okay.
Get there. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Because there are more skeletons coming. I can guarantee you. Okay, but you did roll with fear, so I took the fear, and yeah, I guess I'm gonna spend. Well, first I'll have the this wrath do its thing. So it
go home.
It reads. Yep, it was gonna go home. It does a 15 hit on Trove? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, the weird thing that happens to you is this thing moves towards you. It kind of like figured out what was preventing it before. So it moves forward and passes through you, and the soul that is holding your all of the items you are made of together becomes untethered. And and you basically fall to pieces, but you're watching yourself. So you're kind of floating above yourself, and you see the pile of your components laying on the ground, and you are untethered. You have the condition of untethered, and until the ritual stops, you won't be able to re-enter your body.
Oh my god.
Did that mean that you used fear?
Yes. That was because you guys rolled fear, so yeah, I took the fear.
So does that mean I'm basically intangible, can't do anything at all until someone else?
Right.
Maximum. Okay.
Yep. You're out until something else dies. Sorry, we'll say until something else dies. Specifically, I guess this guy.
Yeah, it makes sense. The wraith
until
that's
it's
doing
taken
it.
out. Yes. Yeah. So he just kind of passed through you.
So from their perspective, it just killed me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, from what everybody saw, it was just like, what was that sound? We just heard a bunch of stuff hit the ground.
So does that mean it's our turn again?
Yeah, I can. Well, let me let me spend a fear and bring some more boys up. Yeah, so they just keep coming.
I was hoping it was the wraiths that were summoning them, and I thought if I killed that other wraith, but I'm wrong.
Yeah, no, it's a condition of the
clock
veil.
or whatever.
Yes,
whatever they're doing in that.
Yes, I'll give everybody gets a skeleton. So yeah, two more emerge from the ground. All right, so now it's back to you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna once again burn a hope to use my catchphrase. You don't want this beef.
Okay.
So I can do an agility check. That's gonna be a +2 to my agility. Let's hope it's successful. Yes, it is. And I'm gonna charge here.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna use a stress. Because I'm going to attack with my charge and do 1d12 damage.
Nice.
Is that additional damage, or is that just like what the
11.
charge is?
No, so I use basically an agility check to move to here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I burn a stress to do my charge attack at melee. So anyone in melee range takes 1d12 damage, and I rolled an 11 damage on the wraith.
Oh, nice.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, so like you saw before, it's diminishing, it's fading away from that damage, and is staggered.
I mean, wait, if I do agility, how long can I run with an agility check?
It's really far. Yeah, it's
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so 11 squares, 55 feet.
Yeah, if you can run far, it's 12. Yeah, you can run. I think you can run far with.
Perfect. Yeah, I did 11 damage to that spirit.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. So it took another 2, and it's starting to fade. It's starting to fade out.
Are you avenging my death?
I have a question.
Sure.
I guarantee these rules do not cover.
Oh, right.
It's if I change into my beast form, it is described as a magical transformation. Would that mean my beast attack is magical?
Oh, sure. Yeah. That would be a magical form. Yeah. So if you do, an unarmed fly attack, it'll be magical damage.
Okay. So I'm going to take a stress and turn into a dragonfly. And then I can spend a hope to move up to far without having to do anything, like roll or anything.
Nice.
And then I'm just going to attack that thing.
All right.
Excuse me, dragonfly coming through.
A gigantic bull comes charging in and rams into it, and then I imagine a dragonfly just coming in and going bonk, like when a bee or something's flying against the window, but he's doing it to the.
Well, I got a hope back. Does a 12 hit it?
Oh no, it's no, you need 13 or more.
Yeah, man.
It was the little bonk. You're just into the wall.
Bonk.
Buzz. It was a good try, though.
I need a second. I need to make a second token for when I'm a dragon.
Oh yeah. That'd be good. Okay, so did you roll? Yeah, you. Oh,
I rolled hope.
Yeah, that's right. You rolled hope, but you didn't succeed, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's your turn.
Yeah. So I'm gonna spend a fear and really get things going here.
Yeah, they're already going.
And here comes a couple more.
I just left your friend.
There we go. Okay, so two more show up, and I guess I'll move these guys in. And I guess I've got the fear, so I'll spend another one to have him attack. So this, I'll attack with, as long as I don't fail, I'll try to attack with both of them. So it's just a straight roll. No, okay, I fail. He swings at Jason and misses the skeleton above him, and it's back to you guys.
Neon, do you want to go first?
Yeah. So like I'm hiding in terror because the armor just collapsed.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I was the only one that got to have that view. And now I see my buddies all being surrounded.
Yes.
I'm trying to think as fast as I can what I would actually do because I can't. I can't see only like my feet on the other side, so I don't see what's on the other side of the carriage. So I'm just gonna run straight, crawl out, and run straight. Oh wait, do I need to protect the carriage? Is it being attacked? Like directly attacked?
They're making their way there, but not yet. Yeah, but they are.
So I should actually. Oh, well, I can't see them, so I don't know that they're there, right? I'll go for the skeletons next to Paddy.
Okay.
Thank you.
Saving your friend. That's a good thing.
Yeah, it's we're dropping like flies. I can just walk there without rolling or making anything, right?
Oh yeah. You can. That's fine. That's 4, so you're fine.
That way he can't see.
Abby, if you use the ruler icon on the left side, it'll show you how far you can go if I click dragging from your token. But then you remember to hit back the arrow cursor so you can move your token again.
Yeah, it's very clunky.
Yeah.
Do you guys use a program or a web browser?
Just a browser. Yeah. I don't know if there's a
Can I roll for
desktop
attack?
program. Yeah, go for it.
Oh no!
Oh no! You miss, give fear, and it's the bad guy's turn again.
Yes. Oh no. Well, everybody. Yes. So the skeleton turns after feeling that backstab, and he's going to take a swing at his attacker. No bonus on this. A 6 definitely does not hit our nimble rogue. Oh yeah, I missed. So yeah, and I'll spend a fear though, and hold on to it. So I'll spend a fear and bring it back. So move this guy in, and he'll swing on Jason. No bonus. 18.
That hits me.
That
Yes.
hits. Okay, and then D6 plus 1, so 2 damage.
2 damage.
Yeah, I don't think that's doing much. Yeah.
And I can use an armor to absorb 1, right?
Yep. Yeah, you can take that completely away.
Okay.
Yep. So your armor blocks it.
I used 1 armor. Oh, it blocks the whole thing.
Yeah. If you moved it from, if you move the armor slot, because that's probably minor damage, right? So minor to nothing. So yeah, you're fine.
1. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So, okay, that hit. So I guess I've still got it hit, but it didn't do any damage. So I guess I've still got the turn. Oh sure, why not? I'll spend another one to bring in even more horrible skeletons.
I was on top of Paddy.
It's crushing Paddy. All right, the horrible skeletons are everywhere. Okay, 2 more emerge.
And it's my turn again?
Yep.
I'm going to attack.
All right.
I'm not going to spend hope. So let's pray that this hits. Oh. I get hope, but it looks like I miss.
Oh yeah.
I was attacking the forest spirit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You need it's a little tougher.
And I can't re-roll, right?
Nope. Yeah, there's nothing. There's a few things, but yeah, it's pretty rare. There's no rerolls. All right. So it's back to me. So I think some skeletons are going to start swinging. So first at Jason from the top again. Does 10 doesn't? Does a 10 hit you?
10 hits me, yeah.
Okay. 10, but here comes the big damage. Come on. 5. 4 plus 1.
5 damage?
Yeah.
Can I take an armor slot?
Yep. Yeah, if that was minor, it'll knock it down. If that didn't beat the threshold.
No, it was major damage.
Oh,
marking
major.
2
Okay.
HP.
Okay.
Because 9 is my minor damage.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So.
Well, you only took 5, right?
Yeah, it was
So
only 5.
minor.
Yeah, it was only 5.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, only 5.
Okay. So I use an armor, and I don't take any damage, correct?
Okay. Right. All right, and then this skeleton, or I guess we'll get somebody else involved here now. That one's turned towards Neon. Swings on Padley. Does a 12 hit?
I'm here to help. I'm actually a 13 right
okay.
now.
Yeah, he misses. Back to you guys.
Okay, I'm going to do something real quick. I know I just went, but if I hit, I get to do Whirlwind, so I'm going to use a hope
Okay.
to use my catchphrase. You don't want this beef. So I'm going to roll my attack strength at +4.
Okay.
I get my hope back. It looks like I hit with
you
a
definitely
25.
Yeah.
All right, and then I'm going to burn. Oh wait, no, I'm going to roll damage.
Ooh.
13 damage
Okay.
against the spirit, but I also am going to burn a hope to activate Whirlwind.
Okay.
So all the other enemies around me, which are the 2 of the guys fighting Paddy as well, will take half damage.
Yeah. Oh.
So the forest spirit takes 13 damage, and the 4 of the skeletons take what is it? 6.5 damage.
Yeah.
You round up in this game.
Yeah,
You always round up.
we'll do 7. Yep. So that does it. So the forest spirit dissipates with that blow, and then everybody in close combat with you crumbles. So the whirlwind crumbles, and that just so happens to trigger something. So the carriage itself, it had this kind of protective field that now fades, and there's this black. This kind of strange black, kind of multi-spectral kind of energy, like bursting from out of the carriage and starting to just stream into the sky. And you hear the sorceress. The sorceress shriek. The arcanist has been unmade. All is lost, and she bursts from the sorceress, bursts out of the door and casts this huge spell of just destructive light that eliminates the remaining skeletons from the field. So everything is still and gone.
Cool if you done that a while ago, but that's cool.
And so she comes out of the carriage and says the arcanist is lost. She's been unmade. We failed. And
Wait, did I do that by killing the spirit?
yes, that was the end of the fight. And but their ritual failed. Actually, the arcanist was further gone than she had predicted, and this ritual didn't save her. It didn't re-imbue the stone, and she completely crumbled into nothing. And this black energy coursed out of the carriage itself. Oh, cool! A dragonfly. All right, and we can cut it there. And just as you're recovering, and of course, Trove reassembles after that attack. Trove reassembles. His soul re-enters the collection of his parts, and he stands back up. And when did you roll an observation? What is that? The instinct, Neon? Give me an instinct roll.
Oh no!
Oh no, that does it.
You got fear, but
you got to fear, though.
Yeah, fear. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll take that fear. I'll keep that for next time. But you succeeded, and interestingly, you see among those component parts that reassembled inside the breastplate, half of the breastplate, you see a very familiar stone that used to be quite attached to. So Trove reassembles, but yeah, you recognize one of those parts as a long lost, treasured.
is that the one you threw at that bitch, Stacy?
Motherfucker!
All right, and we'll cut it there. But out of the edges of the mist, you see some figures starting to assemble. So something else was attracted by this huge burst of this dark magic, and you start to see eyes and figures appearing from out of the mist, and we'll break it there.